Yeah, pickle brine isn't exactly the most complicated thing.
Yeah. I'm fairly certain that's just like...
It's like
Is it
water.
literally just vinegar?
It's like water, vinegar, salt.
It is 2 cups vinegar, white vinegar, red wine, rice wine, apple cider, and 2 cups of water. Technically, your vinegar can be white vinegar, red wine, rice wine, or apple cider, or any combination of them.
Yeah.
And then water.
But we usually just use the type of vinegar that's most available.
Yeah. Although I feel like Tauntaun would just go straight for the...
Of course you would.
Yeah, when else am I gonna make the joke of red wine?
Exactly. And, you always gravitating towards the other type of red wine, the kind that's drinkable.
What do you mean? Very bold to assume Tauntaun won't drink blood.
I never said that.
You said the type that's drinkable.
I'm just stating that you're a drunk.
No, actually, I'm not a fan of wine. That's more Chaos's thing.
In character.
Oh, in character? No, Tauntaun will take whatever the fuck's nearby.
Exactly.
All he cares about is having a good time. He will drink with dwarves, knowing that he's not going to outdrink them, purely because dwarves are just great drinkers.
You've already done that.
Have I?
Yes.
Yeah, earlier in the campaign, like the first couple episodes. You had a party
yeah.
and you drank
Now
yourself
I'm
stupid.
sad. I don't have any more of that dwarven liquor.
Yeah, I know, neither do I. It sucks. You made me leave it when we traveled through dimensions.
It was on a cart!
I had a barrel of that shit.
Tauntaun had like... I think Tauntaun had bought barrels? I want to say he bought a lot of fucking liquor that day.
Yeah, that seems right.
I want to say that he tried every single liquor in that bar,
You absolutely did.
but starting from what looked the weakest to hit the strongest shit last.
Yeah, I know, you absolutely did that.
Because when you see a dwarf behind the bar, and you see him peddling something, it's like, alright, I'm gonna need something leading up to that, because that's gonna be the end of the night.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't think it was actually the end of the night for Tauntaun.
No, it absolutely was. You knocked yourself unconscious.
He'd only had a glass of pretty much everything. And most of
Yeah.
it was like, really weak.
Yeah.
Like it
It
went
adds-
weak,
it adds
weak,
up eventually.
weak, human, dwarf. I think it was like 3 weeks, something that a human could get drunk off of pretty quickly, and then just suddenly a big ol' level jump of dwarf.
Yeah, and then like 70% alcohol or something stupid.
Which actually reminds me, the backup character I have for Tauntaun is a pureblood Yuan-Ti.
Oh, you mean the 8th backup character you had, or the 9th? Or is it the 10th? Maybe the 20th
No,
at this
this
point.
is one that I've talked about here before. It's the monk.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the
No,
other one. Or the other
No,
one.
I told you, I've already locked this one in. This is Tauntaun's backup character.
Are you sure?
Like the last one that you locked in. Or the one before that. Or the one before that one that you locked in.
Okay, first of all, I've only locked in like 2 others.
You're forgetting
no,
how
no.
forgetful you are.
Yeah.
One of them actually went on to become the big bad of a campaign I plan to run.
No,
'Cause
so
I
that
realized
must have
that it
been
would
the
fit
evil one
better
that
as a
you're
villain.
like, you're gonna regret letting Tauntaun die, which is something a lot of people tend to do for some reason, but yeah.
Oh yeah, no, this guy was like horribly manipulative. It was great.
Originally, Adel's backup
Look at
was,
war mages, they're even more terrifying.
was
They're
going
really
to be
As compared to an abjuration wizard they are.
Let Phenom continue.
originally Adel's backup was going to be a blind archer, but alas, Jordan and I couldn't figure out how to make it work.
I mean, I told him how to make it work. He had to have a very lenient DM.
That ain't you, though.
Yeah. I want to say that there is a fighting style to be blind with, and then the other bit is a Eldritch Invocation that kind of requires some leniency from a DM for homebrew, which all it does is just add, I think, 30 feet to any special senses they have.
But, but don't let Scorp fool you. War Mage is not actually as good as he's letting it on to be.
How so?
It is when you min-max.
It's really not, though.
How so?
All of its abilities are combat focused, but the problem is that since you're a wizard, your AC is going to be fairly low, and the bonuses it gives to your AC aren't very good.
So they're not good early on, but a level 20 War Mage with the Archmagi robes and those 2 stabs that had like 2 AC and a bracer of defense, suddenly you've got a tank.
But see, that's the problem. You're not having your AC due to the class or subclass. You're having the AC due to a fuck ton of magic items as well as the class. See,
Yeah.
the problem is, if the class can't function well on its own, it's not a good subclass, and that's the problem with War Mage. Because like you proved my point there. You said a level 20, first off, level 20 War Mage with all of these items is actually pretty good. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. A monk with bracers of defense and all of those items would also be very good. Or a peasant.
No.
You know, like
Those
anything.
items are wizards only.
But you get what I'm saying. You
Yeah,
can't say subclass is good if we have all these things, because typically you're not gonna make it to level 20 to begin with. And Rove of the Archmagi is an extremely rare item that you're probably not gonna get your hands on.
Will load faster. Gotta clear my cache, cause I forget to do that a lot. Ah! Why are you white? Bad Google.
Well, that's a sentence.
It'll
Yes.
As you begin resting, as you fall asleep during the night, you, unlike your normal sleeps, you begin to dream.
Uh-oh.
And as you are dreaming, you hear a babbling brook of, you hear running water. I have lost exactly what I was going to say. Oh my god, I'm a terrible DM.
Nah, you're great. You don't usually lose your place.
The sound of running water echoes in your mind as you slowly begin entering your dreamscape.
Okay.
And you look around. You smell fresh water. As you see trees lining an area, and slowly but surely you do in fact see a river with a bridge, as well as a figure sitting on the bridge with a fishing pole draped into the water.
That dude looks familiar. Can't put my finger on it. Nope. Maybe let's go into walk along. And take a seat over here. Hello.
Hello.
Who are you?
I'm just a fisherman.
I'm gonna roll insights on that, because I doubt he is just a fisherman.
I mean, he's fishing, and he's a man.
You don't know that.
You would assume.
Obi used a male voice, so I'm assuming it's yes, a man.
You look him over, and you try to tell by his body language whether or not he's lying. However, there doesn't seem to be any falsehoods in his words.
Alright then, fisherman. What are we doing here?
Well, you came to me, so I would assume you came to me for a reason.
Did I?
You did.
Wait, how did I get here? Where even is here?
That is a difficult thing to explain.
Try me.
I got it.
You are in a branch of reality, so to speak.
So,
And as he says this, he pulls his line out of the water, notices he hasn't caught anything before he slowly puts more bait onto it and throws his line out into the water. But everyone who comes to me for a reason.
I am not sure what my reason would be to meet a simple fisherman in an alternate branch of reality.
Most people, I believe, come for the purpose of attaining a certain amount of power to protect something, or take something.
You could give people such power?
In a way.
I doubt it is that easy.
Do you have someone you want to protect?
I do.
Do you wish you had the ability to do it?
Had you asked me that question yesterday, I probably would have said yes. Now I'm not so sure.
Why is that?
I need to trust him that he can protect himself.
You can hold trust in someone as that, but still have backup plans in case you need to protect him. Do you not?
I suppose so. But then here's the question. What would the price of this power be? I doubt you're an altruist doing this just for the sake of helping people.
Price would be simply help me if ever I ask you to.
Really? And how have people in the past helped you exactly?
I can't say that I can disclose that information.
Well, that makes things difficult, doesn't it? For all I know, you might ask me to do something that I usually would not want to do. Like killing someone that doesn't deserve it, for example. Harming innocents, stealing, things along those lines.
I could also ask you to do things that you wouldn't do, such as freeing a band of slaves and getting them to a village where they would live happy lives.
But that's the thing. You're not really telling me what I'm going to have to do.
That's because I haven't decided yet.
And you didn't say that you wouldn't do the things that I said before.
I also didn't say that I would.
That's why I'm not sure I can agree to this.
If that's the case, you can leave at any time.
Well, alright. Though I do have to ask, why do you offer these?
Mainly because I've seen people in desperate times. They wished they could do something more than they were able to. So, I bequeathed them some power. And watched them. They gained their goals. They helped me out. But in the end, one way or another, things didn't go quite according to plan.
Really? That's not surprising.
He then just slowly shrugs. True, but that's the way of the world, is it not?
People that take shortcuts to get that kind of power usually make a wrong decision. And she stands. Which I suppose that I am glad that you pulled me here, or I found myself here today rather than yesterday. Well, fisherman, I will be leaving now. I hope you find another catch.
And I wish you safe travels.
Hale nods and then crosses the bridge and heads along.
As you do, he'll slowly turn his head and look at you.
Hale just keeps going, but then stops. Oh yes, one more thing. You'll probably need different baits depending on the fish that you want to catch. I don't think the baits worked in this situation.
As you say that, you see him pulling the fish from the river with his pole, and he goes, I do believe that they work just fine.
I guess it did. And she'll head along. Leaving. She ain't falling for that monkey's paw bullshit.
Alright. And with that, I need D100s.
Oh boy.
Time for us to almost tie again.
Oh. Get something ending with a 3. Ah.
Damn it.
Alright. Alright, Tauntaun, you wake up first.
Amazing! What shall Tauntaun do? Tauntaun and deer. I used to just work on the scroll again.
Okay, roll Arcana.
Fucking
Ouch.
9.
Alright, so once again, Tauntaun, you begin working on it, but you get distracted by Patterson. As you're not sure what Patterson is doing, but he seems to be collecting something.
Well, now I have something to investigate, so I guess I'm gonna go investigate that. Very fun. Ah!
Goodbye, Patterson.
Hello. Alright. Thorgrim. You awaken now.
Thorgrim will blink his eyes open, sit up, do some stretches, try and keep the old muscles intact. Check on Ricky and Squib to see if they're all right.
They're currently sleeping, but they seem fine.
That's good. And he will, after making sure everybody seems to be all right and still sleeping, we'll go, let's say, over here, and he'll start to shadow box. trying to remember what little he managed to do against Charlie and see if he can sort of continue a bit of his own version of the training without Charlie for now, because we haven't seen him in a while.
Right. Roll athletics with disadvantage.
Okay, that's a shame. Eh.
Now I wish I hadn't given you
I know!
Why?
Why?
Given you disadvantage.
Why do you always do this? No.
Oh, them's how the dice rolls.
Alright, Idle Sarday. It is your turn to wake up.
Adol will stretch within the tent and freshen herself up before stepping outside, and also feeding Zuriel his life vest and stuff.
You find Hubert in his usual Hubert spot, with coffee, fresh made, currently watching Thorgrim, who appears to be shadowboxing while simultaneously thinking very hard on something, and you swear you can see smoke coming out of his ears as it seems that his mind is working overtime.
It looks like he's doing really, really well. Like his form is great, but every now and then he slips.
Adol watches this and then looks to Hubert. Do you think you could cook an egg on his head?
I could certainly try.
Right. And where's Tauntaun?
He started chasing Patterson towards the remnants of the flame.
Adol looks over. Weird. By the way, I met someone in my dream, which was weird. Someone called themselves the Fisherman.
Did they call themselves the Fishermen, or did they simply introduce themselves as a fisherman?
Probably that. I don't quite remember.
That sounds like a very strange dream, my lady.
I know, right? I have even met a fisherman before.
You've met plenty of fishermen.
Not many that I remember. Offered to give me the power to protect the one that I cherish the most. But I turned it down. What?
This will come back to bite you in the proverbial butt whenever the loved one inevitably gets hurt, now won't it?
Well said, loved one asked me to trust them and not second guess their judgment, now didn't they?
That's a very poor thing to do.
She just gives Hubert a look before just sighing. Anyway.
Hubert playing devil's advocate always.
It looks like they didn't show up while we were sleeping, did they?
They did not.
Alright.
But it still has not been 24 hours as of yet.
She'll take a look at her clock. How long will it take for 24 hours to pass?
It'll take a few more hours for it to get to that point.
She'll put the pocket watch away. Alright, then we'll wait a few more hours. After that, we'll go back to, what's his name? Tempest's area. I asked Charlie to meet us there. Assuming he hasn't gotten lost, which, let's be honest, he more likely has, then we might end up finding him there.
I have such little faith in him, my lady.
I really do. No, I believe that he is an incredible fighter, but he lacks a lot of intelligence.
Does he lack intelligence, or does he simply not use it?
Tauntaun is someone that does not use it. Charlie lacks it. Anywho, she'll head over to, start heading over to Tauntaun and looks at the remnants of the fire.
As you do, you see that Patterson is currently picking through the ashes for some reason.
Tauntaun's just watching Patterson.
Patterson, why are you looking through the ashes?
Hello.
You really think I haven't tried to ask him stuff like that before?
Part of me wants to roll to see how to translate Patterson. Can I?
No.
Okay.
Nobody knows Patterson but Patterson and that other guy.
Will then take a look at the ashes herself.
Okay. What are you looking for?
Let's see, what could Patterson possibly be looking for? The only thing that the sect put into the fire was the goblins, so I guess she'll try and look and see what exactly was fueling the fire so strongly.
Roll investigation.
Okay.
What was fueling the fire so strongly? Fire.
Investigation. 10.
You can't really tell.
She'll shrug and then head back out into the divine stuff. Actually, she'll go here. Hey, Thorgrim.
Yeah?
There is steam coming out of your ears.
Really? Hadn't noticed.
I think you should potentially take a break before your brain boils.
I only just started, though.
Maybe it means you should take a break for today.
But I just... What? I just started! How can I take a break if I just started?
Ogre, we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way.
His arms drop. Look, I'm just trying to remember what Charlie taught me, okay?
Yes, but too much of a good thing turns into a bad thing. You need to make sure that you take breaks.
But, like I said, I've only been doing this for a few minutes, like...
Every day, right?
I honestly don't know how long my training sessions with Charlie had been. Most of the time I've just been spent being thrown around. So I don't know how much training we actually get done.
I do, don't worry. I observe. You train every day, without break.
For how long?
Hours.
A while, basically.
Huh. Okay. So... I don't know. I just can't get in my rhythm without my, training buddy. He just sits down, heavily on his butt.
Why not train with Squib?
He looks over at Squib, looks him up and down, and just goes, "Why Squib?"
Why me?
1, so that he learns how to defend himself when all he has is his fists. And 2, because he has an invisible minotaur person that is several feet tall, who is more than likely capable of going with you toe-to-toe in a physical fashion.
My lady, he's ethereal, not invisible.
Is that not similar?
No.
I can only see him with my invisibility gloves. Goggles.
Still not very close, no.
Either way.
The problem is the point that I wanted to have achieved when training with Charlie was to be, stronger. I don't think I'd get any stronger if training with Squib.
Sure you would.
Can't you be stronger with weights?
Okay, if you say so.
Glad I could convince you. Gillette wall.
He's not entirely convinced, but he like walks over to Squib and kind of just puts his hand on Squib's shoulder and just goes, "All right, training time," and just sort of pulls him over here.
Uh, I don't know about this. I'm not very strong.
It's all right. Thorgrim will just sort of hold his hands. Actually, he'll put his hands behind his back and goes, "You know what? Hit me, or at least try to."
As soon as you say this, you see Maximus appear behind him with a big grin, with a fist reared back before it just donks you in the face.
Hey, I said Squib hit me.
And you are knocked 10 feet back.
He walks back, rubbing at his nose like, son of a... Okay. That's gonna make things a little harder.
I told you.
So, how are we gonna handle this with your Minotaur buddy?
I honestly don't know.
Alright, I have an idea. How about I try to hit you, and your friend's job is to try and block me. Got it?
Okay.
Thorgrim will then sort of go, "All right, here I come," and lean back and just rear his fist back and swing at Squib.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay. And that is a... Oh, by the way, non-lethal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Alright, you swing at Squib, and you very briefly see a large Minotaur hand form in front of your fist, grabbing it, and you slowly follow it up to Maximus's torso as he is rearing back another punch, which he decks you in the nose again.
Oh.
Conk.
This is weird. Adel, I don't know if this is a good idea.
What do you mean?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Back in the thing.
How's it a bad idea?
Every time I try to... I don't expect the Minotaur hits.
Well, maybe that's your training session. Learn to expect them.
Okay. Is there a way of, like, fighting defensively?
Patient defense.
But, like, I can't attack with patient defense. I mean, like, sort of, like, covering up and, like, kind of boxing style. Like, punching when there's a moment, an opportune moment.
I think there is a fighting style, a combat maneuver you can use for that, but if you want to try and make it a monk type deal, you'll have to train.
Okay. Thorgrim is gonna train and try and sort of keep his arms and wrists over his face, and is gonna try and wait for an opportune moment when Maximus is not ready, and then take a swing at Squib.
You can't really tell when Maximus isn't ready, because you can't see him until you are attacking.
Yeah,
Or
it's
until he is attacking you.
It's just anticipating the moment where the giant bullman shows up. Damn it.
Once again, Maximus seems to block you before decking you this time in the side of the head, and for the briefest moment, you swear you hear him laughing.
Laughing at me or laughing with me?
Yes.
Damn it.
Definitely one of those things.
Fuck. Okay, now Thorgrim's getting a little angry. So he's gonna start swinging with more anger.
Hey, stop.
Not
Squib says.
Son of a stupid.
Punch in the face.
Thorgrim like has a temper tantrum and starts stomping his feet. I can't get the timing down.
You'll figure it out, I'm sure.
What did you just say to me?
Moo.
Can he speak? Like speak?
You think you hear someone saying something?
But like words other than moo.
It's a good question. You haven't asked.
I'm asking now. Hey, Squib, can big bull man talk?
Yes. I think. I can understand what he says at least.
Hey, you, if you can hear me, you got a pretty good punch.
For the briefest moment, you see a thumbs up as if he's going, yeah, I know.
Damn it, he's like Charlie. Well, Thorgrim is going to, until there's some other action that is being performed. Like if the the fire people show up, if we're told to move. Until that point, Thorgrim is just going to try and keep swinging at Squib.
Okay.
But he's going to do it in like such a way where like he pulls his punches, so he doesn't actually hurt Squib. He just, it's kind of just touching him.
Adol is going to be just chilling next to Hubert. Actually, might be also checking on Ricky, but will be regularly checking her watch until 24 hours is up.
My lady, you should really stop looking at it. Time won't go by any faster with you obsessing over it.
I'm not trying to make time go faster. I just want to know when 24 hours is up.
Give me the watch.
She'll hand him the watch.
He takes it, puts it away.
Don't lose it.
I make no promises.
Wow. She'll then go over to see what Ricky's doing.
Ricky is currently playing with an insect.
What kind of insect?
Roll a nature.
Bruh. She gonna think it's a dog. Well.
You definitely know that it's something.
It's the rare species called the Green Bay Packer.
I'm confused. What did I miss?
Nothing.
Adol rolling a nature and getting a nat 1.
Ricky,
About?
Huh? What?
where did you get that dog?
She just stares at you for a minute and goes, what? Huh?
She points at the bug.
This is a bug.
Really? She peers at it, but it has 4 legs and a tail.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
We're breaking into Tauntaun's stash.
Okay.
Okay, if it's not a dog, what is it?
It just looks at it before just shrugging. No, it's just a bug.
May I see it?
No.
What, am I going to scare it off?
I think more it would try and bite you.
Don't worry, I'm wearing gloves.
I think it's best if you don't.
Alright, if you say so. But I am glad you said no to me.
Thorgrim is going to stop briefly training with Squib and shout over Squib's shoulder. Hey Adel, you know you can take a break.
From what?
Thinking and doing your smart brain stuff. That's a bug of some sort.
I'm just asking what kind of bug it is.
Yeah, but you said it was a dog. That's not how animals work.
Really? So you're telling me it is impossible for there to be a dog that small?
Not that small. It's.
Right.
They also have fur.
I am able to create flames with my mind. You are able to speak with animals. You have spoken to dragons who are supposed to be extinct in this realm, and a tiny dog is suddenly out of the question?
Not that tiny.
My lady, you don't do it with your mind.
Yes, I do. Sometimes I do.
Magic flows within your body.
Yes, but I need to think to use it.
I need to think before I stab people, but that doesn't mean I'm doing it with my mind.
Using some logic, it does.
Not really.
I disagree.
Fulgrim's actually gonna just sort of stop Squib and Maximus rubbing the bruises on his face, because I imagine he's got a lot by now. He'll walk over. He'll crouch down beside Riki.
Okay.
Hey.
I
Hope you don't mind me asking, but every time I see you outside, you're always petting some sort of a bug.
That's a good point.
Fulgrim's gonna sit down, and he's going to ritual cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And once that duration has passed, which I believe is about 10 minutes, he's gonna try and talk to the bug.
Okay. What do you say?
First of all, hello.
Bite, bite, bite.
Ow, ow, ow.
No, that's it. That's it, reply.
Oh, like thinking the word bite?
Yes.
Okay, so, in other words, not a friend.
What did it say?
It said bite, bite, bite. Do you know Vicky?
I will bite you.
I won't hurt her, if that's what you're
Will
wondering.
bite you.
Do you have a name?
Roll persuasion.
Persuasion. Persuasion.
Can I help him somehow?
But
You speak bug.
No.
Then
behold
no.
my mighty +1 persuasion.
It does not give you a name.
Okay, well, whatever your name is, I always see Ricky playing with bugs, and I get the feeling it's always you. So, keep an eye out on her, would you?
Wait.
Bite the bad people, okay?
Wait, Thorgrim is speaking out loud, right?
Yes, but he is speaking animal, so you can't understand what he's saying.
I'm
okay.
speaking in like squeaking, chittery, buggy noises.
Tauntaun, you can't see what Patterson is finding, but he seems to be making progress.
Alright.
So, Thorgrim, care to translate?
Thorgrim holds up a hand, sort of shush, says to the bug. I like you. Just keep yourself.
It does not reply to you for this.
Okay. And then he'll stand up, let the spell fade away, and just go. Adel, come here for a sec.
Ada will follow him.
Over here. Just sit on the rock. This is gonna sound weird, but y'all remember the turtle on the ship?
Yes.
I think that's the turtle.
She looks over at the bug and then back to Thorgrim. Explain.
I don't think the turtle was a turtle after all, nor is this bug an actual bug.
I believe Thorgrim is inferring that it's a druid.
Some sort of magical creature or person.
It would explain why the... Oh, sorry. Continue.
It just seems like, I don't know, they're close to Riki for some reason.
It would
Like,
explain...
can't really-
Blah. Fuck. I did it again. I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead.
I keep thinking your sentence is over and then it doesn't stop. I'm sorry.
It's because I need to breathe every time I speak. I have a very short breath, a very short lung capacity.
So that would potentially explain why the turtle was able to hurt things that normal weapons couldn't.
I assume that's something magical types can do.
I think so.
Because I know my fists can hurt some things that other things can't. But only if I use my ki to infuse them with, my energy. But yeah, I always thought it strange that Riki was always playing with a bug.
Especially when she didn't do that before we went on the ship.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does mix.
I think she did do it once or twice before we went on the ship. I just feel like this druid or whatever castery person has been following us the whole time.
I guess the question is, why don't they... Well, I guess we already know the answer as to why they don't trust us.
If I were to guess, it's probably another kobold.
What makes you think that?
Well, we already know a village of kobolds, and they don't trust anyone other than kobolds. So, what if this is the same thing?
Then that leads into what I was thinking. I think they didn't trust us just because we weren't whatever race they were.
Yeah, no, they seem fairly xenophobic.
Yep. If I have to say there's one thing I like about our home realm compared to this, people will not hate us just because of our race.
Yeah,
It is starting to get annoying.
And
Yes.
I am back.
Welcome back.
What's starting to get annoying?
Racism.
We're discussing xenophobia. Yeah,
What's starting to get annoying? Racism. Xenophobia.
yeah. Anyway, all I'm trying to say is, I think Riki is in good hands. Because if we're not there to protect her for some reason or another, she's got another friend.
Yes, the magical bug.
Magical bug turtle thing.
Though I
Probably
am
another
curious, why did they hide themselves away?
Again, a lack of trust.
Yes, but what if they don't trust us? Why didn't they ask Riki to leave?
Because they trust each other.
I don't get the logic there. But I don't think we're gonna get the answers by asking Riki. She did promise the Kobold Druid, supposedly, not to tell us about their existence.
Yeah.
Ah well. She is allowed her secrets.
As long as it's not something that will hurt her in the long run, I'm okay with it.
Same here.
You there.
Huh?
Tauntaun.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh?
You have a visitor.
Oh shit!
Hi, who are you?
You recognize this as the captain of the knights you're supposed to be waiting for.
Oh, cool.
Oh, you're the metal guy that Edel spoke to.
Is that undead yours?
This is my son?
You animated your own son.
Technically, no.
Oh,
Dagger-
this is awkward.
But this is my beautiful baby boy. Patterson, say hi.
Hello.
Anyways, if you're looking for Edel Sarday, she's in the cube.
He is glaring at Patterson right now.
Keep your smitey hands to yourself.
Do we, notice him?
Roll perception.
Oh boy. If there's any time to roll good, now's the time. Wow.
Yes.
Oh!
Someone does at least.
Adel's quickly had no.
No, that was Hubert's perception.
Okay, sheesh. Adel will very quickly head over. Hello.
Also go. Oh shit. Okay.
He looks to you and nods.
We've been waiting for you. Where have you been?
I have been handling a situation that arose.
Is it still a situation, or has it been dealt with?
Were it still a situation, I would not be here.
What was the situation exactly? Care to share, or is it private?
We merely were getting rid of a legion of undead goblins.
Ah, so you met them then. Well,
I was unaware you had a necromancer in your ranks.
Ha! I'm not a necromancer.
He found a dagger that, made that.
yes.
Then the dagger must be destroyed.
No.
We can speak about the dagger and the undead another time. I believe we have, other issues to deal with, such as the situation you dealt with the undead goblins.
You said you wished to take on one of the hives, correct?
The source of those undead goblins.
Even the source may not only be one hive,
Really?
but we did discover one nearby.
Then let's go take care of it.
I wish to see a test of your zeal, so to speak.
Oh, you want to test? You want to see a test of our zeal? Okay. Thorgrim will take his hammer out and light it on fire.
Adel will very slowly, reach over and push the hammer down. I think he meant he has a test for us.
I know, and it's gonna need the hammer. Therefore, that's why I set it on fire.
I
Yeah.
think Thorgrim is just trying to show off.
Yes.
Thorgrim does the old on the nose point, and then points at Hubert.
So, what is this test then exactly?
We have discovered a small hive. I'm going to see if you have what it takes to get rid of it.
And what is that going to entail?
Slaying many goblins. And the brood mother.
That just made me realize. Lots of undead.
It'll be fine, Thorgrim.
If you say so.
I have a question. This nest, is it the undead one?
As said, most likely they are whoever is causing this is getting them undead from multiple nests, not just one.
Well, is this a undead one then?
I am uncertain. If there were undead in here, they are not there any longer.
Well, one last question then. And you seem to be very familiar with the goblins. What? We fought goblins before, and they had a suicide bomber strategy. Is that normal?
Yes.
Do you know why?
Goblins are mindless beasts that crave violence and destruction. They care not how they go about it.
They did seem to be enjoying themselves immensely.
Alright. Ale nods a bit to herself. Okay. Wait here for just a moment. And she'll head back into the square and head over to Squib. Hey, Squib.
Yeah?
You are going to have to hide.
Where?
Can you go back to Tempest's castle?
By myself?
Yes.
I guess.
Do you... Hold on, how long did it take us to get from here to Tempest's castle back?
A few hours.
A few hours. Eesh. That might actually be too risky. Okay. What do I have? What do I have? I don't think I have anything that would make it obvious that Squib is not a goblin.
I don't know. Does he have invisibility or something?
Can you go invisible, Squib?
No?
Ah.
Shit. That would have solved our problems easily. Shit.
Okay. The tent is still there, yeah?
Yes.
She'll then look back to Squib and rubs her chin for a bit. Do you think you could... No, that would be... We need to put you in a place where you cannot be seen by the people we're going to be traveling with.
Thorgrim, as you stand there, Hubert looks to you and goes, Thorgrim, can I borrow your bag of holding?
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Maybe.
I'm glad
What do
you
you need
thought
it for?
Oh, don't worry, Thorgrim. He says, walking into the cube.
I am now immediately worrying.
Ah, hello, Hubert.
Liv, you are immortal, yes? Yeah, good. Hubert then just immediately opens the bag
fuck.
and scoops Squib into it.
Hold on.
Shove Squib in the bag?
At least
Yes.
put him around something so he's not cold.
That's not it. Bags of holding do not have heat nor cold, my lady.
Oh. Squib, will you be fine in there for a while?
It's already in the bag.
Oh. Is the bag open?
Yes, but you will have to pull Squib out to talk to him.
She'll reach in and pull Squib out of it. Hi, Squib.
Hi?
Look, I am very sorry, but we will have to keep you in here. It's the best place to keep you hidden without you being tracked by zealots and vampires.
Okay.
We'll try to make this quick. Good luck.
Thanks.
She'll then push it back into the bag.
Shove his head down?
Yep.
Good luck, Shove.
Hubert will then return to you, Thorgrim.
Yeah,
Oh,
it'll fall along with Ricky.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
Okay, we're ready.
Good. And he turns and begins leading the way. And after a few minutes of walking, you come across a large mountainside that cave entrance was covered in trees and foliage, as if trying to be hidden. The captain looks to you all and says, "You will venture in. If you can manage to slay everything within, then you will have my trust."
If you didn't trust us, why did you come back to meet with us?
For you to gain my trust, and to see if you are worthy of the Mother of Flames guidance.
Interesting.
I do not spurn everyone. Anyone who is deemed worthy in the eyes of the Mother of Flame, I will associate with.
Wish.
Think of this as your trial.
Very well.
Wish.
He looks to you now, Tondan.
Do the bodies have to be in one piece?
I do not care.
How big is the cave?
I do not know.
Are there secondary entrances?
No.
How big is the opening?
20 feet?
Thorgrim, how much can you lift?
Tauntaun, what is your plan? And Thorgrim's BRB.
Oh.
I believe he simply wants to cover up the cave opening rather than going inside.
That's
I
not
was thinking more burning tree and just smoke them.
That's not going to work if they're undead.
That is true.
And if we're that easy, don't you think the people that do things with fire would not have done it already?
I mean, he said they recently found it, did he not?
She just looks over to Rowan.
This
What?
is also your trial. We would not interfere in it.
Point taken. Alright. Nonetheless, I don't think trying to smoke out undead goblins would work here. For all we know, they might have things which would be able to counteract such an idea.
What? Some tinder in a tree?
Yes.
That was technically hard. What if we just dropped a bunch of oil into it
Do you have oil?
and then lit it on fire? You have a jug.
Yes. This jug
Yep,
only
jug.
produces about a gallon of oil. I do not think that'd be enough, because we don't know how deep the cave goes.
True. Which is why they...
Bait.
Yeah, they're goblins and they're undead. I'm assuming they're not the smart kind of undead like Patterson, so mindless, get them the scent of blood, they'll come rushing towards it, and then, boom! Fried undead goblin.
And then what?
I guess... I'd say eat it, but it is undead. I'm not really sure how safe the meat is.
So while we're doing that, the Goblin Mother spawns, who knows, hundreds more. And then the oil stops burning, and then we're dealing with a horde at the entrance to the cavern, and they know that we're here.
Which, why we also blocked the entrance. A lot more flaming.
I don't think that this is a wise idea. When we're in the dark here, the best thing to do is head inside, at least see what we're dealing with, and if we can't deal with it the traditional fashion, then we can attempt to smoke to draw them into a flaming trap.
You literally just said this thing can create hundreds at a time. You think any amount of traditional is going to work without an army?
It is if we're smart about it. The only thing we need to take out is the mother.
Which is likely going to have guards, because they have nests, and that usually means stuff like ants, and which have guards. Kind of like kingdoms, really.
We will find this out once we take a look.
You ever notice how similar humans are to ants?
What were you saying, Hubert?
1 second.
Oh,
Sorry about that, I'm back.
no worries. We're just waiting for the DM now.
Okay,
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
Well, we are all back now. Hooray.
Yes.
Although I will probably be gone in a bit, because my wings should be getting here eventually.
Oh boy.
There's a fucking wing place in town near me, and they sell literally just wings, and they are called Just Wing.
But
Alright.
Thorgrim, in your absence, you have been led to a cave that the leader of the zealots, or Motion, is telling you to go in and kill.
Oh wait,
Oh,
hold on.
he's-
We're actually at the cave?
Yeah,
He was telling us to
okay.
go in?
yeah.
Okay,
Hold
Telling
on.
you to get rid of it.
We going in.
Yeah, I will.
Unsego, do I still have the spider from Find Familiar? Or when I lost the spell, did I lose the familiar?
You lost the familiar when you lost the spell.
Okay.
I
And
will unfortunately go in first because I have the fiery
does
torch
nobody understand
hammer.
how scouting works? Or the fact that I have an immortal thing that I can just send out?
No.
And I'm not talking Patterson, I'm talking a cat.
Really?
Yeah,
And you can see through your cat?
we've been over this. Yes, I can.
And you can make sure this cat is subtle?
About as subtle as a cat can be, yeah.
Let's see the cat.
You guys have
You are-
seen the cat before.
You know what? For simplicity's sake, I'm gonna go ahead and put you guys on the map
Yeah, thanks.
Hi.
that you're supposed
Yeah.
to be on. Because I'm tired of waiting for you guys to say we're going. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or no, like,
I said I was going in with the using the hammer as a torch.
Ah, okay.
Like, legitimately, you guys have seen the cat before. It's his manifest mind ability.
I know, I was just making sure I didn't miss anything. I don't know, the cat having 10 eyes or something. But
No, it just looks like Baron Asher.
I did forget
And cat form.
they're undead goblins, and the cat looks like a cat equals food, so subtlety doesn't matter. Let's just go
Yeah,
ahead.
they're undead.
Are these walls? I can't really tell.
No. That's just a small trench-looking type deal, but it's easy to walk over.
Okay, so we
Alright.
can walk anywhere here.
Let's
Okay.
try and stay quiet
Yeah.
and stick together.
We'll stealth them.
Delph. Damn it! Fuck! Balls!
Let's see.
Hubert's not making a goddamn sound.
Of course, of course.
Okay, so where are we going?
So, I see a location over here that we can scout out. Let's go over there. Crunch shit.
Orgrim, as you say that, you stub your toe on a rock wall, and it causes you to yell out in pain.
Ah, son of a ah. He falls over and does the Peter Griffin like ah.
You also now hear footsteps.
Oh boy. It'll, quickly pull Thorgrim up to his feet and then look towards where the footsteps are coming from.
I
And
don't
roll
normally do-
initiative, right?
Huh?
And roll initiative, right?
Huh? Oh boy, okay.
Fucking okay. Roll 20 is abandoning me.
I got a 1.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm probably gonna be the lowest on the initiative. Memory serves, goblins are pretty fucking dexterous little shits.
Yeah, they are.
But
Well, zombie
Goblin-
ones maybe not so much.
goblins have a +2 in their dexterity, by the by.
I have a -1.
And that's assuming that they're not special gobos.
You think you're special.
Combat music.
Yep.
And the goblins will get to act before any of you because Thorgrim stubbed his toe, and now they get a surprise round on you guys.
Mother of
Motherfucker!
mercy.
Ah!
It was gonna be like you take punches from a dude that fought gods and barely yell, and then you stub your toe and you scream.
That's my big toe. It hurts.
So you all see goblins come into view, and they seem to be laughing now that they've caught sight of you all.
Oh joy!
They're laughing at the dumbass that stubbed his toe.
Oh, I know why I didn't think he changed the music, because this isn't combat music.
What? It's literally called combat. How is it?
It's slow as shit.
Yeah. Okay, fine.
Alright,
We need
Thorgrim.
more combat.
Fine. I'll get you more fucking combat if you want more fucking combat.
Alright. Thorgrim, the goblins are going to pull out short bows and take 2 shots at you.
Cowards. I heard that.
Unfortunately, or fortunately for you, they both fire, and they don't seem particularly good at what they do, as both shots miss.
That's what you get for being cowards.
Now it moves on to the top of the initiative for Hubert. 5. Hubert will get here, see the goblins now this side, and will attempt to throw a dagger. He throws the dagger, but it gets lodged in the goblin's leather armor, at which point Hubert will double down, pulling out another dagger that he seems to have an endless supply of before throwing this and hitting the goblin. It'll start it.
Let's see. What's this again? Okay. That's only for 1 minute though, so let's do. How long is this for? No, that's also for a minute. Oh. She'll go here. See this gob over here. And we'll fire a firebolt.
Okay. That does not hit.
Oh boy. Well, I guess that's her turn for now.
So you fire the firebolt, and the goblin manages to nimbly hop out of the way before once again going and laughing at you.
Oh, laugh it up now.
Alright. You all then begin hearing, as well as the sound of rocks crumbling to the side, as Hubert is staring down the tunnel he's looking at before his eyes widen ever so slightly. And you all hear coming from it.
Oh, that does not sound like a goblin.
Hubert, what's his down there? Ah,
Ah, that's not a goblin.
I
That's
think
a troll.
that is it's a goblin, but a very big one.
As you all see this thing careening downward as it approaches Hubert and just grabs him with both arms and sprints away with him.
Oh boy.
Fuck. It was like 5 feet away from my range. Fuck.
Correct.
Oh, Thorgrim, you better hold your turn, buddy.
Why would you want me to hold it?
Because I'm gonna get you close.
What I am going to do then is I'm going to take... Well, I could get close enough to him.
You can?
Yeah, easily.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
He's only 55 feet away. I could just dash and get to him.
Oh yes, I forget. You're the frickin' Flash.
Yeah, exactly.
No, he's not. Charlie's the Flash.
Hubert will take 13 points of damage.
So I'm going to spend a key point for Step of the Wind. And I'm going to Mew him. say, "Put him down, you ugly son of a bitch!" And I'm gonna take a couple swings at it.
Okay.
With my on fire flame tongue, both hands. So,
Okay.
And then, fuck.
The first one you swing down, and it hits the goblin in the back as it causes it to roar out. And then the second swing, your hammer bounces off its leathery hide, not seeming to have done anything.
And I've used all my actions, and I don't want to blow my surge yet, so I'm good.
Double time.
Double time. Uh-oh.
12?
12? No.
Yeah. Alright, that one hits. I don't have to ask about that one.
Oh boy.
As you will take 4 points of slashing damage as 2 of the goblins will run up and begin slicing at you with their swords, with only one of them managing to hit you.
How much damage do I take?
I said 4.
Ah.
Oh no, a goblin is flanking me. Whatever shall I do?
You're sarcastic now.
Yeah, until the mom hits me.
Yeah.
Bulldoze, you went cover.
15?
No.
18.
Yeah.
You will take 8 points of slashing damage as one of the goblins hits you in the back.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed.
I'm a bitch.
Ow, motherfucker.
Tauntaun.
Remove my mouth. What? Horrible timing. I had food. I'm gonna be petty towards Edelstar Day and Patterson, go help Thorgrim.
I'm gonna be petty by doing what she wants.
No, he's just not going to help her.
I'm gonna be petty by doing what she wants.
Pedersen will have to take a dash action and will get behind the goblins but can do nothing.
Yeah, we're gonna.
We lost Thorgrim.
Uh-oh.
Thorgrim, no!
Sorry, what?
He's back.
You left roll 20 briefly.
I did?
Yes.
Didn't seem like I did.
I guess we'll use. Why not? Which flavor are we going to play in? This is the question. What flavor of magic missile do I want to do? What can I get from Chromatic Orb? I can get. Fuck it! Thunder!
Thunder! Thundercats! Oh!
Thunder Blaster.
It's only the first level, so it's going to be right in front of Thorgrim.
Okay.
Ah, son of a!
So it's one of my D4s, then the other. Okay.
Are all 3 going to the same target?
Yes, big boy. Call Thunder, baby.
For 8 damage total. Alright, so the darts hit it, causing miniature booms with each hit. And a large goblin goes. Anything else, Tauntaun?
How much cover do I have from the big goblin right now?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
If I go here, do I have cover?
Sure, I'll give you half.
I would be fine with quarter, but half is even better.
Right. So, from further in the cave, you hear.
Uh-oh.
Is there another one? Please don't tell me there's another one.
Oh,
What?
To the
behind
left of
Hubert.
Hubert.
Oh god, there's another one.
As this one had to dash in order to get here, so it can't tackle just yet. Hubert is in some serious shit right now.
No shit.
Alright, so Hubert is going to pull out his short sword and stab at the one holding him. However, once again, its leathery hide seems to prevent it before he rears his sword back and stabs it once more and gets a nat 20 on his rapier.
Oh no.
Now, does Hubert find this a big enough threat to start smiting yet?
The answer should hopefully be yes.
I would hope so. That seems like a great idea.
They aren't near Edelsarday. They're focused on him.
Not to mention,
Threat.
it's less he doesn't perceive them as a threat, and more if there's something worse, he wants to be able to hold off. But he'll do a first level smite.
Ooh.
Hold on, he hasn't done the damage yet of his radiant. Wait a minute, he gets a third D8 of radiant damage because now he just deals an extra D8 on all of his attacks.
Ooh. Gimme. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Ooh.
So he dealt 49. He's 11th level paladin.
Yummy.
So he has improved Divine Smite.
Okay, I wasn't denying that. I know he's like a level above the rest of us.
Yeah. I just heard you go so I felt the need to.
No, it wasn't. It was
Okay. My bad.
Yeah, it's just a very Hubert thing to just have a whole bunch of radiant energy coming off of him.
All right. So after his big ol' attack, it did not put the goblin down, but it is not looking very good. Edelsarday.
Okie dokie. Well, Adel sees that Hubert is currently in trouble, and she's also in trouble. So she is going to end that nonsense right now. She is going to cast Scorching Ray at 5th level. So she's firing 6. So this is going to be for the one right to her left.
You need to roll with disadvantage.
Oh, well.
Oh. Okay, we'll get back to that one in a bit.
Okay, hold on.
Remember, if a creature is within 5 feet of you, you roll at disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Oh, right, that's a thing. I forget.
So why do you think Ponton doesn't like melee?
Because he's a weak. Let's see.
No, because all of his attacks are ranged.
Who's that aimed at?
For the one on the right.
Also the one on the right?
The first one was for the left. This is for the right.
Okay. So that one missed.
Guess this one will be for the big guy in front of Hubert.
You didn't have to roll with disadvantage on that one. So a 22 does hit.
This is for the big guy behind Hubert.
The 22 still hits.
So that's
You've
1,
rolled
2.
5 so far. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you've rolled 4. My bad.
All right.
You need to roll 2 more.
All right. This is for the one that's behind, the one that's directly behind Thorgrim. And this is for the one that's diagonally behind Thorgrim.
Okay. Right.
That helps me a lot, thank you.
And the ones in front of you, Adelsarday, you aim one at one and it jumps aside as the Scorching Ray slams into the ground. And with your nat 1, you fire the other one and the goblin dodges and you watch as it ricochets off the ground and then off the wall and just bounces further into the cave.
Ale watches it go and says, I have a bad feeling about that.
Anything else, Adelsarde?
Yes. She is going to Misty Step the fuck out of there. She is going to go... Wait, hold on. What's this, like a pillar, or like an up shooting, or what?
It is a stone pillar that goes all the way to the ceiling.
Okay. Well, good luck with them, Tauntaun. She's going over here.
Alright, is that it?
Yep.
Hey. A new challenger approaches.
No.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
What's
Yes, it
the-
does!
What's this? A new fighter has entered the tournament.
And, as it does, you all hear it as it holds its hands together, and for the briefest of moments, you all see sparks beginning to ignite in its fingertips.
Oh shit, I moved
Oh,
to the
God.
wrong place.
Oh, God.
Hubert, Thorgrim, Patterson, and Adelsarde.
That's a very straight line. Oh,
There's
yeah.
one real nice long line.
Roll a dexterity save.
Okay, I see the lightning bolt coming, right?
No, there are two massive goblins in front of you.
Fuck.
Oh, we gonna be
Oh, never
riding
mind,
the
I'm good.
lightning real quick.
Never mind, I'm good.
Oh, it looks like the only one riding the lightning is me. Wonderful.
Hold on, Patterson hasn't rolled his yet. He only gets a +2. Patterson dodge. Patterson takes half damage.
So
Alright.
everyone dodges except for me. That's pretty funny, actually.
Alright.
Hey guys, I'm here to sip.
8d6 lightning damage.
Eight d6, so I might be in some trouble.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I'll be fine. Potentially.
21 damage. Half damage if you succeeded.
Ah.
Isn't that just the basic lightning bolt?
Yes. Let's see. 10 to Hubert. Thorgrim, you actually take 5 due to your nat 20.
Oh, excellent.
Let's see. Now it's time for Big Unga Bunga.
Big Unga Bunga.
Who is flanking with other Big Unga Bunga. So
Unga Bunga pair.
So he is going to start attacking Hubert. And since he has an ally within 10 feet of him, he is going to get a bonus action attack.
Oh, goody.
The 11 damage.
Ow.
14 damage. And 11 damage.
Damn.
Ow. Okay.
Hold on. It's not your turn yet. It's this goblin's turn!
God damn it!
Money?
Stop interrupting my turn! No!
My goblin is going to get here, and it is going to attack Hubert.
Oh, this motherfucker.
It is going to miss Hubert. Thorgrim.
Yay! Thanks for wasting my time. So, I would like to get over here.
Okay.
So that I am within bonking range of both of the bad ones.
Okay.
And I will start bonking both of the bad ones. So I'm going... Actually, first, since I'm now in between both of them, I'd like to rage.
Okay.
So I'm going to expend my first rage today. And then I would like to start hitting. So I'm going to hit this one twice recklessly.
Okay.
And then... Shit. And then...
Your first hit bounces off of it, and then you center yourself before swinging once again. And you're attacking the one on the left or right?
I'm attacking this one.
Okay, the one on the right.
The one that has originally grabbed it Hubert.
Alright. But you center yourself and you hit it for 18 points of damage, causing it to roar out in anger and frustration.
Is that one almost unconscious?
It seems like it is in very bad shape. Yes.
Then I will spend my action surge to attack 2 more times. Also recklessly.
Okay.
That is a fail. And that is a possible hit.
It is a hit.
Huzzah! 14 more damage.
Alright. Not
Oh,
100.
actually, it's 16 more damage because it doesn't count my rage damage.
Alright. So you hit it, and it seems to be holding on by just a thread as it roars out at you.
I shouldn't have raged. I should have punched it. Angry.
Anything else?
Nope. That was movement, bonus, and action. So I'm good.
20. Tauntaun.
Give me a hot second. I'm trying to see if that screenshot will work, and I really don't think it did. Which is a shame.
So 13 hit you.
Oh shit.
Not the guy. I don't have shield right now. Not that it was even prepared to begin with. So, yeah, 2.
It does.
Yeah, my AC's like a fucking 9.
You take 5 damage.
Ow. Very mean.
Alright, Adel Sarday. You hear the goblin running up behind you, and it jumps to swing its sword at you. However, you feel that you can retaliate with a melee reaction if you feel like it.
Melee reaction. Melee. I think this is like the second time I've hit something with melee in this entire campaign.
You haven't hit it yet. You do have to roll to hit. But
Well,
it crit failed on its attack, so...
In which case, that means I'm probably gonna miss. I'm gonna try and swing my fire staff. I miss.
That's okay. You both missed each other together.
I'm a wizard. I'm not supposed to hit anything.
I mean,
I'm a sorcerer. I'm not supposed to hit anything.
Another goblin.
Nani?
50. Orgrim. I don't even need to ask if that hit you. I know it doesn't. Tauntaun!
Alright.
Don't forget, you took 5 damage.
Oh my god. God. We're gonna... I haven't used this spell before, so why not? What does this thing do at higher levels?
You tell me.
Oh, it increases damage. Fuck it! I'm gonna make a tornado.
The cave?
Yeah.
Mother of mercy. In for a penny, in for a pound, eh?
Yeah.
A pound?
Then I can find 5 foot cube of air that I can
10
feed.
pounds.
Concentration. 5 feet of the dust devil. Saving throw, the failed save, for 6 bludgeoning damage. Dust devil. Push. It's only a D8. Although technically this is 5th level, so that's what, 5d8? 4d8?
Let's see.
Should be 4.
Times 1d. What are you asking me?
I was asking myself, I had math in my head.
What
Anyway,
was your answer?
4.
What level spell is this?
I'm casting it at 5th.
Yeah, but what level is it normally?
Oh, 2nd.
Okay.
But I'm using a 5th.
Okay.
I want to say this was in Xanathar?
So you'll get 4d8 damage.
Yes, I drew a circle for it. Oh, I can't move it. You bitch nugget! Get rid of this circle. I need a circle with filling. Even a nice creamy filling. There you go. One dust devil. Over here. On this. I want him away. Yeah, that's that. Patterson has his orders.
You deleted the thing, it's not there anymore.
Yeah, I moved it
Where is it?
by the other goblin. The one near me,
Oh, okay.
because I want him gone.
Okay. Ends its turn within 10 feet. Okay, so it doesn't do damage. But,
Not
Patterson,
within 10, within 5.
whatever. 15,
Push.
20, 25. Patterson will run to a tackle.
Doing a tackle.
Patterson misses, and Patterson hits.
I like to think that every time Patterson attacks, he precedes it with a hello.
Hello. Smack.
Hello, smack. I'm smack. Patterson, smack.
Alright. Let's see. So it rolled 2 18s against you, Thorgrim.
Yeah.
Okay. And its last attack. Nat 20. Wonderful.
Remember, AC 16.
Yes. So it's gonna hit you with all 3 of its attacks.
Yep,
due
one's
to
a crit.
Due to you having Reckless, it got advantage on all of them.
That's fine. I'm raging. I'm good.
9 bludgeoning damage.
Get 2, 3, 4.
8 bludgeoning damage.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's see. 16 bludgeoning damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yay. Hubert turn. Oh my god, Hubert, why?
He's mad.
Hubert wants this thing to let him the fuck go.
Alright, so Hubert is going to stab this one. He's going to get 6. He is going to get 6 free
Oh.
damage with an additional 10 necrotic damage and an additional 14 radiant damage.
Wow.
So, is it dead yet?
Yes. And Hubert will get 10 temporary HP due to his critical.
Dope.
Dope.
And then he's going to turn around and stabble at the other one with 2 hits. For a total of 29 damage. As he does not want to expend the spell slot on one just yet. Once it proves itself to be more of a nuisance. Adelserde.
Well, Thorgrim and Hubert seem like they have things covered. At least for now. I'm gonna try and hit... No, actually, hold on. First things first. I am going to cast... Mass Healing Word. Don't know why there's a spell save slot, but, let's see.
Also have it.
Orgrim, roll your save to not be healed.
Bruh.
I will resist the healing. Ugh. No.
I would assume Constitution.
So, Hubert,
Yeah, probably.
Thorgrim, Patterson, Tauntaun, and myself get 7 HP.
Okay,
cool.
it does not affect Patterson.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, him is undead.
Then, I am going to cast... this. Bruh.
Thunderclap.
Oh god damn it! Why the loud noises again?
Why is it dealing cold?
Good question. I don't know.
Yeah, hey, that's Tauntaun shtick. Stop taking Tauntaun shtick.
What?
According to Avatar, lightning and thunder is a subsidiary of firebending. So, fuck
Only
off.
lightning, not thunder.
Who cares? Not me.
I care.
I meant type changing.
Ah,
Alright.
well.
Anything else, Ailsarde?
Is the goblin still? Oh, it left. Good.
The thunderclap knocks it back, doesn't it?
It should.
Or,
Doesn't.
nah, that's thunder wave.
Yeah, thunderclap it doesn't. But if you want him to go back, I'll take it. Damn. Darn me, I'm being fair.
He's within goblining distance of you.
I guess that's that for now.
Why did you roll 2D? Oh yeah, because you're higher level. Done. Cantrip.
Yeah.
That's it. Alright, Gobbo time. It's going to attack Hubert. Actually,
Lightning, very
it is going to laugh before turning its sword towards the big one and stabs it in the side, causing it to roar out as it's going to attack you, Thorgrim.
What the fuck? Did it stab the thing in the ass so that it would attack me?
Yes.
That's incredible. I love it.
And it did, in fact, deal max damage to it, so 8 slashing damage to it to make it attack you.
Okay. Go
And
for it.
It is going to hit you for 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Well, good thing I just healed you.
I mean, you healed me for more than it did damage, so.
That wasn't being sarcastic.
Alright. So Magic Gobbo is going to do what Magic Gobbos do and laugh maniacally. Thorgrim, Hubert, and Patterson all need to make a dex save.
Okay. I still don't see it, do I?
No, but you do get a +4 because you're within Hubert's movement.
Cool. Is it dex save?
Dex save, yes.
Dex save, yeah. I thought you said con for a second. I was like, wait.
Oh, Patterson lied.
Oh no.
As the goblin holds its hands together, this time fire forming in its hand as it hurls a fireball.
Oh boy.
So it's at least 5th level. Okay.
T4 fire damage.
24?
Yes, and Hubert and Thorgrim will take half due to their dex saves.
Okay. And again, I don't have it again because of rage.
Yes, you do.
Oh, okay. So, okay, quarter. So you said 12? You
Yes.
succeed? Okay.
Yes. Which means you take 6.
Yep.
Patterson, on the other hand, takes 2.
Ow.
Hinru! Alright. From the distance in the cave, you hear...
What language is
And-
that?
Goblin.
Oh boy.
Okay, so going to resume the bunking.
Hold on, it's not your turn.
Apparently it's not.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh,
Goblin.
stupid goblins interrupting my turn! Haven't you heard of manners?
And both of them hit Hubert for a total of 14 damage. Alright. Now it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna aim a couple of reckless hammer strikes at Big Bad here. So,
That'll hit.
damn it.
That does not.
So, 3 bludgeoning, 4 fire. That's kind of lame. And I'm going to spend a key point for Flurry of Blows, targeting the little gobbo right here.
Okay.
So, also Reckless.
As you don't need to roll the second one on it.
I want to anyway. Or, so, where would the second one go then?
I mean, wherever you want it to.
Okay, good. Since the big one is back in range, or the only one in range, I'd probably redirect it to the big one.
Okay, so let's see. 14 damage. Alrighty. That goblin dead. That goblin gonna attack Adelsarde.
So I imagine what happens is Thorgrim goes for the hammer swings. One hits it in like the knee, and then one bounces off its hide, and then just without missing a beat, does like the whole Hulk punching Thor thing in the Avengers, knocks out the other goblin, and then just goes back and swings and punches it, big goblin in the thigh.
Alright, Adelsarde, 17 to hit.
Yes.
You will take 7 points of damage.
Oh boy.
Tauntaun. A 10 to hit.
That does hit, unfortunately.
Still haven't taken your 5 damage from the first hit that hit you.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, it
And
just
then
did.
Adelsarde did a healing spell.
Oh yeah, well you're taking 8 now.
Yeah.
And luckily for you, this goblin isn't smart enough to get away from the dust devil.
Oh, cool.
Roll of damage.
Interesting, weird wind. Hold on, I have to roll my con save. This is a concentration spell.
This is true. Never mind, you don't get your spell anymore.
Want to take Tauntaun to the gym? Really need to buff him up.
You honestly think you don't?
Tauntaun? Yeah, he's kind of getting sick of this shit.
You're
Right.
As
you're a
if he cares.
changeling. Give yourself muscles.
That's the thing. I don't get stat boosts from shapeshifting.
Thorgrim,
Yes.
you begin hearing footsteps, and you look northward, and you see another contender. Hold on.
Here comes a new challenger.
A contender has entered the tournament.
Oh my god, a third one.
Yep, this ain't gonna end. We need to keep moving.
All right, Thorgrim, Tauntaun, and Peterson all need to roll strength saving throws.
What?
Right.
Eh?
Yes.
Right.
Thorgrim, Tauntaun, and Patterson?
No.
Uh-oh.
Thorgrim, Hubert, Patterson. My bad.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Would you
I
please
did-
stop going in fucking lines?
As this thing is going to charge like a bat out of hell.
Oh. That's
Oh.
why. Okay.
All right, Hubert manages to step out of the way. Thorgrim, you do not.
Wait, why do I hear booming? Oh
Patterson
shit!
also steps out of the way, as he will squoosh the little goblins.
Yes!
at least they're out of the way.
Yeesh. Left foot, right foot, Thorgrim.
As Thorgrim, you get crushed against the wall, which deals you an extra 2d8 bludgeoning damage.
Ow!
Here's a question. The height differential, is he at the knee or the groin?
Pelvis.
Oh great.
Don't make the joke.
28, 31 bludgeoning damage, Thorgrim.
Ow!
Look on the
Damage.
Look on the plus side, it was only 15.
Only, he says.
Man.
I have a
Yeah,
Nintendo 64!
Tauntaun, it's your turn.
Tauntaun is gonna do Tauntaun thing. Don't want to be near this thing. So, at the undead in front of me.
It's not undead.
Oh, this is a full-ass goblin?
Yeah.
Hey, And you said that we couldn't smoke these bastards out.
If you want to complain about it, feel free to talk yourself to death. Would save me the headache.
Alright, it failed.
Okay. It can now do nothing.
And it takes 1d12.
At the
Oh,
end
that's
of
only at the end of this turn. So it's just incapacitated.
Pacifier.
5, 50, 20, 25.
Sorry, Natana, I meant to ask if you were done.
Oh god.
Nah, I was just moving. I don't have a whole lot I can do.
Alright, so this one, the big old goblin who was originally attacking Thorgrim is very upset that his brother took his plaything away from him. So it's gonna walk forward and push Patterson into the same corner Thorgrim is in before attacking Thorgrim.
Son of a bitch.
Let's see. It matches your AC, so it hits both of its attacks.
Okay, so 16
No, I haven't rolled damage yet.
You know, I mean like a
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, so 11 damage with the first hit. And-
Wait, 1 second. I'm
Okay.
looking up something that I can't find.
Okay.
Fighter combat formula. Let's see. Fuck, okay. How much damage did you say it was?
The first attack was 11.
Okay, so
The second attack is the one that matched your AC.
okay. Oh, you mean like you haven't rolled damage yet, have you?
No, not on the second one.
Okay.
Because you said hold on.
Yeah,
The
okay.
first attack was like a 20 something.
Oh, okay.
But if you want to use something to try and stop the second attack, I was waiting.
It's not going to stop the attack roll. It's going to try and stop the damage. Not all of it, but some of it.
Okay. Are you using this on the first or second?
I want to try and use it on both if I can.
Okay.
Because I'm going to use something that I keep forgetting that I have.
Okay.
I have parry.
Yeah.
So I can, when you roll damage with the melee attack, I can use my reaction. So I guess it only works on one.
Correct.
To roll superiority die plus dex and subtract that amount of damage from the attack.
Okay.
And you said it was a 20 and a 16?
To hit, yes, and the damage on the first attack was 11, but I haven't rolled the second attack yet.
Okay. Can I choose after the damage is rolled?
Technically no, but I'll allow it in this instance. The second attack is
no,
5.
if it's technically not allowed, then I would just pick the first one.
Okay.
Okay, so 11 minus d8 plus 2. I take 7.
Which is halved to 3. And then the second attack will hit you for 5, which is halved to 2.
Oh, neat. Okay, cool.
Hubert time. As Hubert is undoubtedly going to slaughter this little goblin.
Oh, you poor thing.
Yup. As he just very casually stabs it, causing it to gurgle out before hitting the floor, and he'll walk up behind the last two and give them a hex. And he hits both.
One for you, and one for you, and one for you.
Darn, I was muted. I was gonna ask him to go after the caster. Oh well.
should mute yourself.
I was drinking water from my big-ass, loud-ass metal water bottle. And I didn't want it to show up on this recording.
You were drinking water.
He was drinking water.
Water.
It'll start day.
Okay, so, let's see. Darn it, Hubert. Oh. No, I can't. Darn it, Hubert. Why do you have to go there?
Because you didn't tell him not to.
Yeah. Well,
Because you were muted.
I might still be able to make this work. Potentially. Let's see. Does this work again? Okay. Hubert,
Yes.
do you think you could take down those two big people quickly?
Possibly, but it would take my resources.
I have a way, but might end up hitting you.
And
Alright,
And
just be ready for it. And I am
Well-
going to...
meanwhile, Thorgrim on the other side of the meat wall. What are you guys talking about, huh?
nothing, Thorgrim. Don't worry about it.
So,
Okay, if you say so.
I will spend one sorcerer point to make this careful. And I am going to cast... Flame Strike.
Oh
On
boy.
These two motherfuckers.
And you're making Hubert automatically succeed.
Yes.
They both fail.
Nice.
So Thorgrim, right after Hubert says, "Don't worry about it, Thorgrim," you just see fire suddenly come out of the sky and just engulf both of the big old goblins in front of you.
Oh, Jesus.
Anything else, Sadel Sarday?
You told me not to worry about it.
Yes. I am going to use... Actually, should I do that now? It should be fine. I'm gonna cast Misty Step again. And I am going to go over here. Then I'm going to go over here.
No, with your regular movement. Gotcha.
Yeah. And
Misty
then-
step. Step on its corpse. Ew.
Oh no, she's very used to stepping on corpses. She is going to take that as you will. She is going to use her the main head of her Hydra amulet, so she can use another action. And she is going to cast. I didn't think this far ahead. What is she going to cast? Fuck it. Scorching Ray.
Okay. On who?
First one is on big guy to Hubert's left. Second one is on big guy to Hubert's right. Third one is on the spellcaster.
Is that everything?
Yes. Wow, they're still all still standing. Damn.
Eat. Hey, Gabo is going to hurl a firebolt at you. About 19 on the die.
I have a question. Will the glow? Does that firebolt like count as a missile?
No.
No.
Sorta, kinda, not really.
Your gloves of arrow catching will not work on it. No.
It's not arrow catching. It's missile snaring.
Whatever. No, the firebolt.
Oh shit! I forgot to add +1 to all this shit. I'm gonna have to change that. I forgot I had the ring that empowers everything.
You will take 11 points of fire damage.
I just like the idea of like the goblin like actually hurling a firebolt and just being like, "Blah."
Darn it.
That seems like something goblins would do.
Just pretend that everything up till now has had like +1 damage.
That what? What the fuck is that?
Oh, it's one of those goblin leaders. Like the ones that we fought the first time that we saw goblins.
Who just crit
Goblin
tabled
knight.
our day.
Really? For how much?
Fuck.
It pulls up what you think is the equivalent of a greatsword for a goblin, as it splashes down at you for 16 points of slashing damage.
Oh my.
In other words, it just stabbed you with a steak knife.
Alright, so it does not hit you with its second attack.
Oh, lucky me.
Thorgrim.
So, there's Patterson beside me,
Hello.
and a wall of meat in front of me.
Yes.
Hello.
I'm gonna, yeah, hello, hello,
What's
and
up?
sup, bitch.
dude.
Bonjour.
Dude. Been to the gym lately?
I'm gonna start pummeling at the wall of meat, trying to get them the fuck off me.
Bonjour, je m'appelle your death.
So,
Having flashbacks of the wall of flesh.
yeah, I know, right? Except this one's fortunately living, question mark.
Yeah.
Not
So-
for
I
long.
mean,
I'm gonna make these not reckless because I don't want to get pummeled more.
Why not?
I just don't really like it. So first attack on that one,
On the left one?
that one,
Yeah, the left one.
that one.
Alright. That'll hit.
Yeah, for 18 damage.
Yeah.
Second one, this one.
Okay.
And hooey.
Rubber duck sound.
Quack.
Fuck. Rubber mallet noise.
nah. Juggernaut hit marker noise.
Then I'm going to spend another key point for Infuriating of the Roses.
Okay.
For first one for that guy.
That hit.
Cool. And second one for this guy.
Okay. That'll hit.
And then I'm gonna do something new.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend 2 more key points for 2 more attacks
Okay.
on this guy. And hooey.
That hit. And this is. That'll hit.
That one hits. Right in the ball sack.
Alright, so you managed to take the one on the right down as you throw a few more punches into the big one, as it does not seem to be ready to call it quits just yet. Thorgrim, you hear cackling to your right as you look over and see a goblin preparing to attack Patterson.
Oh, hell.
As it will deal 3 damage to Patterson.
Poke.
All I can think of is Patterson just looks down, backhands the bitch, and then punches a big guy.
Just Patterson swiping sword at the big one. A sword goes through one of his ribs. Looks at the small goblin. Do you mind? Continues attacking big guy.
Do you mind? I have something more important here.
Alright.
I am busy, Patterson.
Anton. You will take 10 points of slashing damage as the goblin continues to chase you.
You mean the one that was incapacitated?
Oh yeah, this one's incapacitated. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. It failed its
Why
save.
wouldn't I remind you? It keeps me safe!
Roll your damage.
Get psychic.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Big guy time.
Wait.
Pummel dwarf.
No pummel dwarf.
It misses both attacks, so you right.
Yay! No pummel dwarf.
Alright,
Dwarf pummel.
Tauntaun, your turn.
Well. Patterson, you're in a very bad spot for me right now. I didn't say for him to move.
Patterson just being sassy.
Patterson, stop that. You're going to provoke opportunity attacks and die.
Yes.
This right here looks like we're good. We're going to summon the cat. Right there, and then we're going to cast Lightning Bolt through the cat. And if my line ruler is right, this is a 5-foot wide line that should hit the goblin, the big goblin, and the other goblin.
Roll damage.
Narrowly miss anyone partially important. Gonna do this at a basic 8d6.
Okay.
But we're gonna make this a I have a whole lot at this level that I use. So we're just gonna make it cold.
Okay.
Big old cold boy. I really gotta get more spells so I can have more damage types. Let's start paying to go to college.
No, go into debt like a real American.
What do you mean? I didn't go into debt for college. You do realize that we could get fucking scholarships just for our eye color, right?
Did you get a scholarship?
No, I had FAFSA. The government paid me to go to college.
Lucky
Alright.
you.
You know you have to pay that back, typically, right?
Not FAFSA. It's literally just, you keep your grades up and have a shit family paycheck, and that's it.
And, I don't
I
know
feel
if I
that.
should be surprised if you got good grades or not.
Alright, so...
They only require a C average.
Damn.
Tauntaun, your blast goes through, and the small goblin and the caster goblin seem to be casualties in the blast.
Aww. Oh, no.
But not the big one.
Meh.
Right, so it moves on to Hubert.
What about the big one?
It's right there.
No, it's her.
No, that was the dead big one.
Oh, okay.
Hubert, I'd
Hubert.
appreciate some help over here.
It wasn't optional. Hubert was already on his way, abandoning Thorgrim.
Ah, you'll
He
be-
rolled,
Hubert, help!
Okay, I'm good.
3 24s in a
Holy
row.
shit, okay. Darn, be mad.
What are the odds you roll the same roll 3 times?
5%.
15. 3 times.
5%.
No, because it's a 5% chance to get any face on the die. If you get it 3 times in a row, it's a significantly lower chance.
625, by the way. It's a 1 in 625 chance.
Okay,
Damn.
pretty good.
All I heard was 625. I'm like, God damn, Hubert, you're pissed.
Well,
Yes, Hubert just casually deals 625
this
damage.
is the most damage Adel has taken in a very long time. So
In all
wouldn't be
fairness, I wouldn't put it
surprised.
past Hubert to deal that much damage. He's got that special dagger.
I mean, that too. Yes.
Because we're not usually grappled and or sandwiched between giant goblins.
Hold on. The pain train ain't done yet, because he's gonna throw in a couple of divine smites in there too.
Oh yeah.
Here comes
cool.
the pain train.
Choo choo!
As Adel Sarday, before you even finish saying the words "Hubert, a little help," you just see Hubert's short sword stab out of the side of the goblin's head before a quick blast of radiant energy completely decapitates it. Before he looks to you and goes, "You were saying?"
I was going to say thank you, actually.
Hubert, a little bang! You saying?
It is your turn, Adel Sarday.
Okie dokie.
I could use some help. Help with what?
Thanks.
I don't see the problem, my lady.
Okie dokie, let's see.
Said you got an enemy over there? Bang. One enemy.
Let's not go big for now. Would be unnecessary. Let's just hit him with a firebolt.
Alright. That hits. Wow, you rolled shit for damage.
Yup.
The firebolt hits it in the back, however it remains
Hold on.
standing.
Where's the +1?
Did you add it?
I swear I did. Did I not? Oh, I missed.
Nope.
I guess I missed with this one spell. Okay, yeah, that's 10, not 9.
Okay.
I realized
else?
the mistake I made.
Anything else, Adolf?
No, that's it.
Thorgrim!
It's Mish. And I am gonna go reckless this time because I'm pretty sure that I won't be KO'd this turn. So I'm gonna go big, and then possibly go home later. So,
That
I
bit.
bonk it. I bonk it again.
Alright.
Up, and bonus action flurry.
You don't need it.
Oh, okay.
As you take it down with the first 2 swings of your mighty hammer.
And I'm gonna walk right over its corpse. And I'm gonna join my friends.
Alright. Time for the last gobbo.
Is it gonna wake up?
No. Tauntaun, roll damage.
Imagine if I just scanners this bitch. I doubt it. Only
Right.
17 total damage I dealt. Oh. It's dead. Scanners! Does anyone even know what I'm referencing?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh,
It's a movie where the head just fucking explodes.
Oh.
If you've ever seen Sword Art Online Abridged, they have the scene.
no, didn't watch that either. Well, Ale, meanwhile, is going to just be brushing blood off of herself. Most of it is hers, and then looks at the others. How are they looking?
Hubert's not looking great.
Thorgrim's at, he's taking some dings. He looks he is carrying on like it's okay, but he looks pretty beat up.
Hubert's gonna
Okay.
heal you for 50.
Do you have the ability to heal Thorgrim, Hubert, or yourself?
Not anymore.
Oh,
I said
boy.
50, not 40.
Sorry, my math is terrible. Okie dokie.
Hubert will give himself the last 5 of his lay on hand.
Tauntaun, are you going to come over here for healing, or are you going to stay over there?
I'm on my way. I have
Right.
to pick a few brain chunks off of me.
Hello.
Patterson, find anything useful. Like arrows. and short bows.
Patterson will lift one of the goblin corpses that dangle it in front of you.
I meant of their gear.
Hello. He is trying desperately to give you the goblin.
I'm gonna search
Goblin,
Mr.
I
Meiji
guess.
Goblin.
Okay. Roll
Don't know why I didn't
roll
do anything.
investigation.
Oh, my favorite.
I guess everyone gets 8 HP. Well, actually, hold on. Nah, never mind. 8 is fine.
Guys, look! I found a cool hat.
And I'll walk over and take a look.
As he says this, you see Thorgrim wearing the goblin caster's hat.
Yeah!
She's then
I
going
have
to
a
take a
hat.
look at the goblin's head.
It looks like a goblin.
Oh, I thought the head got exploded or something. Okay.
No, that was a different
that was
goblin.
the war chief.
Yeah, I was going to say, if the head got exploded and he started wearing the hat, that would be very unhygienic.
No.
Oh,
the
no.
goblin he took a hat from got fried. Two goblins had their head exploded.
The one that he got the hat from got frozen, thank you.
Oh yeah, that's right, I froze it. So that hat might have a little bit of a chill.
It's okay. I worked out a bit. It's actually kind of inviting.
Alright, let's keep moving before the Goblin Mother spawns anymore.
Let's go over here. I want to see what's over here.
Okay, everyone gather around.
Are we not gonna try and send the cat first this time?
Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't just send the cat anyway. I was waiting for you
because
to...
we were walking, I can only send it so fast.
I was waiting for you to do it, whether we asked you to or not. It's kind of par for the course with you.
Oh, har. Excuse me for trying to be a better person.
You're excused. Anything over here?
To be fair, it would be good to send a scout, given that we are all in various stages of not in the best shape.
Alright.
I don't know about you guys. I'm fine, though. Thorgrim says with blood and bruises.
Adel's going to just slowly reach down and grab Thorgrim's belt and pull him back.
What?
Thorgrim, you have healing potions, do you not?
He's checking through his pack. I don't think so.
I do.
I don't see any. Shit.
Hubert will hold his hand out as if asking for one.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh,
Tauntaun does. He bought 3, remember?
no, I don't remember.
It was from Devilish D. He bought it at the price of a cantrip.
Right.
And it's extra pulpy.
Yeah, an extra pulp. I will mark myself down from one of these bad boys. Where did it go? Why is it all the way at the bottom? You should be up higher. These things are fucking awesome.
I would recommend giving Thorgrim one as well.
Right, I'll mark myself down for another. Up high.
It's 4d4 plus 4 healing, so Hubert gets 15 HP. Thank you, Tauntaun.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Why is it pulpy?
It's good for you.
It's
Thorgrim,
Yeah.
drink it.
extra flavor.
Fine.
No, it's not about flavor. It's about being good.
Oh shit!
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
And you doubted the extra pulpy potion.
Motherfucker got a royal flush. Holy shit.
You know what?
You know,
I'm starting to prefer the pulpy kind.
as funny as it is, there is actually something. If you rolled 4s on everything,
What does he
What do
get?
you get? What do you get? What do you get?
he gains 10 extra HP,
Damn.
Dope.
and you have a D10 inspiration.
Damn.
That's so cool.
Motherfucker
So
got a
hold on.
Yahtzee.
But the only reason that it had those extra effects was because I figured it would be impossible to roll up 4s.
To be fair, it's not entirely impossible. It's just improbable.
I did the improbable. Huzzah!
So Thorgrim, you're at first just like, oh, why is it pulpy? Fine, I'll drink it, and it's the best damn drink you've ever had.
Ah,
So wait, hold on. Is his HP permanently up by 10?
No,
Oh.
it just did 10 extra healing on top of the 20, so he
That
got
would
30
be
HP back.
ridiculous.
you
Big
got any more?
7 minutes.
Got any more? That shit's real good, actually.
Only for when you need it. I only have one more. I gotta talk to D about maybe getting the production recipe for this.
I think I need to talk to D about more myself.
Well, technically,
uh,
it's one of the devilishes. I've gotten quite a few of these from her. I forget who had the first one I used. Anyways,
Oh.
sending the cat forward.
Pulpy
Okay.
potions.
Cat, cat. Kitty, cat, kitty, cat.
The cat explores that way, and there's a whole lot of nothing over here.
Kitty, 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 cat, kitty, cat, kitty.
Gross.
Alright.
Yeah, I gave it a 7. Do I see the green?
Yes, as well as this small little water source here as well.
Do I see a way to get to the green?
The green, you have to follow this path. There's a small cave bored out in this wall here that leads into it.
Cat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat.
Okay.
Is that an actual chest or is that just a backpack?
That looks like an abandoned bed. Surrounded by an unknown plant.
Can I try and figure out plant?
Nature.
Natura. 28!
You're
I'm
You're fairly certain this is a special kind of moss that can empower healing potions if mixed in with them.
Alright, guys, we're making a detour.
You can make them extra pulpy.
No, they're already extra pulpy. They can make them extra pulpy.
Yummy!
Edelsarde, we're making a
Oh.
detour. I just found something that might help healing potions be even better.
It makes them pulpier.
Pulpierister.
Adel raises an eyebrow, but then shrugs. Okay.
Program, hard right.
Okay.
Madison, come out.
Hello. Shit.
By the way, I'm still carrying the goblin corpse he gave me.
Okay.
My
Madison.
baby boy gave it to me. Obviously, there's a reason behind it. I still have the rock he gave me.
Patterson is very happy that you are still carrying the goblin corpse.
Dad's happy with the gift I gave him. Yay.
It's literally like a child giving their father macaroni art.
Yeah, basically.
If
Or a
Tauntaun
cat-
had a fridge, he would nail the goblin to the fridge.
Or a cat bringing a dead mouse.
Yeah, I guess that fits more in this situation.
Hey, Tauntaun, why are we going right?
Straightforward.
Okay.
Tauntaun believes he's discovered something to make potions better.
Okay.
If I'm
Oh.
right about the plant, this is gonna just make these potions be even more better.
I hope there are no side effects.
That's a good question. DM, are there side effects?
As far as you know.
Not as far as I know. And as somebody who's drank a lot of healing potions, probably shouldn't be any.
I'm keeping an eye out for bad stuff as we walk.
Roll perception.
Percepzione.
Meow.
Percepzione.
Nah, everything's fine.
It's perfectly fine.
Everything's fine.
Yep.
Okay,
Dichotomy of man.
The dichotomy of man. I'm gonna
Todd,
put that
Todd.
on now.
I love the fact that I got a natural 20 on this, because I literally thought it was going to be drugs. And technically, I wasn't far off.
Alright, Adelsarde, you're not sure how Thorgrim hasn't noticed it, and he just seems blissfully unaware of what's going on ahead of him, as you hear maniacal laughing from unmistakably goblins that Thorgrim once again just doesn't seem to notice, as you see one of the large goblins holding a smaller one under the water as if intentionally drowning it.
Do they notice us?
They do not seem to notice you yet, but
Okay.
the other three small goblins are laughing.
Adel's gonna grab Thorgrim's belt again to stop him. Quiet.
Potions. What? Huh?
She'll then point out the goblins in the water.
Huh. How did the cat
Huh. Alright, so avoid them?
No, let's take them out. But you crouch down real quickly.
Thorgrim crouches down.
Hubert, you do the same.
Hubert will
Tauntaun,
step. Hubert
Right.
will crouch.
she'll point out to the water.
Whatever.
There are goblins in it.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Electrocute them. Let's time this, and if we hit them both, we hit our spells at the same time, we'll cast them unawares.
The old toaster in the bathtub strat.
She'll then...
Fun fact, it only works with old toasters. New toasters have a safety mechanism that stops them from getting power if they go in water.
Elle will then raise up her hand with like 3 fingers, and we'll start counting down from 3 to 2 to 1. When she reaches 1, she is going to cast... this. Right.
Tauntaun is going to drop a 4th level spell slot for this lightning bolt to help out, best he can.
She's gonna drop the storm sphere right here.
So draw it.
Can you put down a token and I can just give it an aura?
No,
No?
got this. What's its
Fine.
radius? 20?
What's the radius, Serge?
It's 20.
Yeah, it's 20. Okay.
There.
There we go.
Instead of drawing it like you're supposed to.
No. I'm hoping since they're in water
Almost all of the goblins.
that lightning will do something.
I'm waiting for Tauntaun.
25, 30. I probably shouldn't do that with a fucking white thing. I was trying to draw the circle. It's gonna be a very creamy circle for a second there.
Oh, you're damaged, Tauntaun.
I love
So
how it's all little creamy people.
So I take Adelsarde, you are using your bonus action to fire the lightning?
Yep, right into the water.
Okay.
Oh shit, the combat music's been playing this whole time.
Yes.
Oops. But won't tell me.
Tell you what.
Never mind.
Alright. So within the storm sphere, you hear a very loud roll initiative.
Oh, Adel is going to back the heck up and go back here. And then she is going to hold her action until that dude runs over. And yeah, that's her turn.
Okay. Thorgrim.
So I'm still crouched down.
Okay.
So I'm going to back up, still crouched. And I'm going to wait until this thing gets closer so that I can charge out and go Unga Bunga Smash.
Okay. Tauntaun.
Tauntaun is gonna... It would hurt. 5, 10... 5, 10, 15, 20. Followed by Lightning Bolt!
Okay.
A la Cold. Make the water slippery in the process. A very simple 3rd level. Aimed at Big Man.
Okay. It still seems to be standing, so you didn't put it down.
Did I freeze some of the water and make it slippery?
You can't tell if that's going to affect it just yet.
What ice cubes?
It's
I don't
already.
care if it's gonna affect them. I just want to know if I made ice cubes.
It's already. No. Maybe. I don't know. Is that all you're doing?
Yeah.
Alright.
We both know that I'm a very simple yet weird man.
15, 20, 25, 30. It'll start day, roll damage.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
6.
My brain's dying. Give me a second. There we go.
Okay, 6
Why is
bludgeoning.
it 6 again?
Because you rolled a 3 and a 1.
Bruh.
Or a 3 and a 2. Okay, that'll be its turn. Adelsarde.
Oh, it's still staying there. Okay. I
I
guess.
mean, it tried to get out, but it's difficult terrain in the storm sphere.
Don't forget, you have advantage on the thing since it's inside the sphere right now.
All right.
You You also didn't use your bonus action last turn to zap it.
Well, I guess I'll do it this time. I did hold my action, so I didn't think I was allowed to do that.
I mean, bonus action and an action are not the same thing.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Firebolt, and then... 11.
Gotta roll the hit.
Yeah. You
have to roll the hit for your 11.
Yes, I forgot. I'm just gonna roll the firebolt again because it has the same thingy.
You mean a 20 plus 8?
Yes.
Don't forget it's at advantage.
It is at advantage.
So long as it's within that sphere, you have advantage.
My brain's not working. Give me a break.
No.
So after a few seconds, you all hear a very loud splash.
Alright. It'll's going to... Why is the initiative still there? The last time I didn't question why it was there, we got hit with some bullshit. Elle's gonna walk over here and we'll cut off the storm sphere before looking around. So, the big goblin, or whatever that was. Actually, can I roll to try and figure out what that big guy is? Or do I know?
Roll nature. It's a big-ass goblin.
Well, the bigger goblin was killing the smaller one before we got here. That's disturbing.
From the way that the other goblins were laughing, it was for their amusement.
That makes it even more disturbing.
We were told they are mindless animals.
Even so. I don't feel anything for killing them since they don't value their lives at all, but... Anyway, we'll go look over in here.
Welcome to the moss that helps healing potions heal better.
How?
He makes it in.
Okay, then. I guess she'll grab a few vials of this stuff.
Do you have empty vials?
Wait, hold on. That's a good question. Do I have empty vials? No, I don't. Never mind. Wait, Hubert does?
I have an
does
empty
have one.
vial of the empty vial as well. Blah.
Wait, do you or don't you? Sorry, I didn't
have
hear you.
an empty vial as well.
Thanks. Come get some.
Let's see. I have a vial of slime and a necrotic in a bottle. I don't remember what the vial of slime was.
The necrotic is dead, so I don't
Yeah,
think
the
you need it.
necrotic is dead, so I can... Means I have a vial. Technically, actually, according to this, it's a bottle.
While the others get the
Ah.
stuff, it will go wait by the entrance.
Bottle and vial are basically the same thing.
Bottle is bigger than vial, no?
Bottle can hold 1.5 pints of liquid. 5e vial.
I mean, technically speaking, both Hubert and Thorgrim have bottles then, but
Vial
I'm
can
s-
hold 4 ounces of liquid.
anyway.
I'm gonna
Hubert
go.
gets his and it comes out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go about stuffing as much as I can into the bottle with the pulpy potion that was once in it.
Oh yeah.
And once I've collected enough, I will also leave.
Hubert will then hand you the bottle of Moth's Fatal Sorte.
She'll take it. Thanks. Hopefully an alchemist will enjoy it. Either that or if we get desperate. Actually,
Please speaking, I think Thorgrim could create some healing potions.
I do have an herbalism kit.
you're good with herbalism?
You have an herbalism kit and a brewer's kit,
Oh,
which are
Yeah,
both.
he makes fucking tea out of this shit.
she'll hand the moss to you. You, Thorin, then. Here you go. You'll make a
Wet.
better use of it
Yeah.
than me.
So, I guess I'm just gonna fill a bottle of this stuff.
Okay.
Bottle of... Does the moss have a name?
Not that you know of.
But I'm just gonna call it Healthy Moss.
One of your 5 a day.
I'm gonna call it the moss of pulpy potion. Pulpy potion making. La 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 la.
Oh, I know that feeling.
I mean- Technically, according to the DM, this boosts health potion. So it gets mixed into them. Whether or not it works on pre-made health potions is a different question entirely that we can fiddle with if we don't need this health potion. Bottle full of health potion boost. I feel like I just got a fucking vitamin. And then this bed thing?
It's just an old bed.
Like bed or bedroll bed?
Bed.
Did it have drawers on its frame?
No.
Yeah.
It is a bed.
My bed has drawers?
Mine too, actually. Well, one I used to have did. Anyway. So, Tauntaun, she gestures over. Send off your cat.
Where do we want to send it off? Away! On the other side of the lake, by the way.
I know. My tool's not working.
Oh no! Is that more of the moss?
It's more of some moss.
Do I know what moss?
You'll have to roll nature.
Tura. Ah! Why are you on that side now?
There, it is just moss from what you can tell.
Moss, daylight coming down. No sign of a brood mother though.
There is a pathway just up north.
Alright, cat. Head off.
Just the cat.
I mean, I can only have it within 300 feet, so until then.
Okay.
And we're already past the 100 here.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Yes? Yes? Why are you calling for me? I'm right here.
I need that to be a sketch on your channel now.
My time to
Where you're
do
just
that.
like,
Here you
where
go.
you're just like, yes, huh?
Oh, shit.
Oh God,
Whoa, okay.
that's
Okay,
a
so I've
big
got
mama.
good news and bad news.
So, before you can speak, Tauntaun, let me set the mood for you. As you enter, you see a massive, what you presume to be a goblin, currently gorging itself on various items, and it does not seem to be any particular food. Some of it's food, some of it's clearly, rotten animals, and there are some things that just seem to be metal and rocks, and just about anything the little goblins can get their hands on to feed to this thing. And it is eating each and every bit of it with no issues, as one of the larger goblins, who seems to be in charge, looks down and notices the cat before barking out an order as two of the small goblins begin running toward it.
Boonga boonga.
Oh, dear.
Alright, so I got good news and I got bad news, guys.
What's the bad news?
She thick.
And what's the good news?
What does that even mean?
I found the brood mother.
Oh,
Wonderful. Oh,
They cannot grab the cat because the cat is ethereal.
Can I try and have the cat form like a cat dodging being grabbed?
I mean, you can try, but you have a feeling you don't really need to. These goblins don't seem very smart.
I mean, I was thinking more for the smart ones that are barking orders.
They don't seem very smart.
No.
Well, upon hearing about the Broodmother, Ada will use 7 of her sorcerer points to get back her 5th level spell slot. And then
I'm
roll...
gonna have the cat further investigate, because so far it's seeming like they're all icky. And they're just gonna chase the cat around. So, I'm gonna tire them out!
Why not have... Oh, never mind.
Where are you moving the cat?
About how far is this place from Tauntaun?
200 so far.
200 so far, which... Well, quite a bit of room, actually. Good half of this place. Cue Benny Hill!
No.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
It's called Yakety Sax.
Now, if it's at all possible, I want to try and get them to start attacking each other. Now, kind of like getting cats to attack each other, but using a cat this time, like it's a laser pointer.
You don't think that's going to happen. Where else do you move the cat?
30. I would also like to investigate the surrounding.
That's just a big asshole.
Big asshole. So there's no loot-looking areas? We can just assume she's the loot chest?
You can assume if anything is brought in here, it is fed to her, yes.
Okay, so she's the loot chest. Okay, guys, I have another bad/good news.
And that is...
The Broodmother is a loot chest.
Explain yourself.
Anything that goes in that room is usually eaten by her, so she's a loot chest.
Okay.
She has, like, money and shit inside of her?
Yeah! She's eating rocks, metal, rotten animal carcasses, meat.
So, I've got some bad news now.
And that is...
She's gonna stink when we kill her.
We have
100%.
We have been dealing with corpses for an entire year, and now you're worrying about the smell?
This is more of a, she's likely full of rot. This is more than just, also, she's like the size of, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 times 7 is like 50 something?
49.
Okay.
Yeah, she's worth like 50 of the fucking goblins. No, wait, hold on, we gotta keep that.
Where else are you moving the cat?
Hold on, mathing. She's worth like 343 goblins.
Can we get back to it instead of talking about goblin conception, please?
No, this is, Tauntaun speaking.
Yes, I know. She's telling you to get back to it instead of talking about goblin conception.
Where are you moving the cat?
20, 25. 30!
Okay. So as the cat gets close to the Broodmother, while it's in the middle of eating something, it reaches down and, unlike the other goblins, grabs the cat.
What?
And,
okay, we have another issue.
And slowly lifts it to her mouth before eating it.
Still see.
It's been dispelled.
What?
How do you eat something that's ethereal?
How do you dispel something with your stomach? What? How?
Okay, we have gained a new issue, everyone.
If you guys can figure this out on your own, you'll know, but I'm not going to tell you.
We have a new issue, everyone. She's able to eat magic.
There you go.
What?
She literally just picked up and ate the cat.
Ado looks down at her hands. That is a problem.
The only normal way to get rid of the cat is either I get rid of it, I go down, or it's dispelled.
If she can eat magic, then unless someone else gets her attention, I can't use my spells against her.
Either that or we have to overload her.
Overload?
Yeah, that could work. How much time do you think we have before they send out more people?
Not nearly enough.
Not enough for a minute?
No.
Well, perhaps a minute, but I do not know.
Let's not
Why?
test it.
Because, in theory, we can overload her by just shoving an elemental down her throat.
I don't know if that would be enough.
It's a good start.
If an elemental isn't enough to overload her, then we're definitely not enough.
Yeah, which is why I'm thinking we start with a giant elemental.
And it will start heading along, because standing there and giving them time to prepare is not a good idea.
They don't even know we're here.
That thing makes goblin babies?
Yeah, it's not in the process of making those right now. It's eating. I'm assuming to get stuff to make goblins.
We don't know enough about goblin physiology to assume that it's not going to make any more at any second.
My lady, if I may say, any extra hands would be worth it. Given the fact that both Thorgrim and myself are in fairly rough condition.
Alright.
I'm in less rough condition because of that delicious pulpy potion.
Ada will hand Hubert her own potion. Okay.
Did you also buy a pulpy potion?
No, it's just a normal potion.
Just a normal healing?
Yeah.
GM, I do have a question.
What?
For the sake of figuring out what elementals I can summon...
You can summon anything with a challenge rating of 5.
No, I get that, but I mean from book.
Earth, fire, water, air.
As in, do you have other elementals in the CR5 range or no?
Those are going to be everything in the CR5 range. It's just those basic bitch ones. The other ones are lower than CR5.
Okay.
Well, that and the Zorn. The Zorn is also a CR5.
Also, salamanders are CR5.
Are they?
Yes, they are. And they have a heated body.
So do fire elementals.
No, they don't. They have fire form. Salamanders have an ability called heated body where it burns whatever touches it.
Certain fire elementals do too.
Fire form. Creature that touches it gets 1d10 fire, but a creature that touches a salamander gets 6 fire, giving it a higher average damage on being touched. The difference between the two is that the fire elemental can just enter a space. Water weird. Flail snail?
Now, the flail snail is an elemental.
I did not know that! Oh, so are gargoyles. Oh, I could hit with multi-attack.
You do need to pick relatively quickly.
Yes, I'm working on it. Could just steal a trio. They have magic gift. Let's get weird. But we're gonna skip past that. I think we're just gonna go with the Zor.
Okay.
Unless the Earth Elemental has more HP. The Earth Elemental has more HP. We're gonna grab an Earth Elemental.
Still probably gonna just use the same picture.
That's completely.
Well, it's
wait,
not
never
Dwayne.
Yeah, I could just call Dwayne.
You can call Dwayne.
Can I call Dwayne? Dwayne.
Don't you plan on him being eaten? Won't that kill him?
No, we're not on his native plane. He just goes back.
So,
I mean, he summoned via magic.
So technically speaking, conjure elemental, you don't actually bring an elemental from the elemental plane.
I just make one.
Yeah, you just make it. But in this instance, you are just summoning an elemental. Because the plus side to having an elemental who has agreed to help you is this one doesn't go batshit insane and try to kill everybody.
Hi,
That's
Dwayne.
hopeful.
I'm really starting to wish we brought Ricky. Do any of us speak Earth?
Yes.
Oh, perfect. Dwayne's here.
Okay.
Tauntaun, you now can control Dwayne.
Alright, come on, Dwayne, let's go. We're gonna go kill a brood mother. Hello, Sergeant, what's he saying?
And we'll look to Dwayne.
It's saying who it gets to crush.
This thing's gonna be bigger than you, but it's also gonna be squishy and meaty. And I'm expecting you to crush it real good.
Dwayne seems very eager to crushionate.
Welp.
Let's get crushing.
He'll sighs before gesturing down the hall. Dwayne will go first then.
Patterson, follow up with him.
Hello.
Ascend the Immortals.
Thorgrim, are you gonna join them?
Oh, yes.
Yes, Queen.
Yes, Queen. That seems appropriate because we're about to fight a big old gobbo queen.
Alright, as soon as you all enter, you hear one of the War Masters let out a very loud screech, and initiative has started.
Now, this is a concentration spell, you guys, so try and keep me from being hit.
Actually,
No
the fun part about
promises.
that is, once again, since you know Dwayne by name as his true name, and you can just summon Dwayne, you don't have to concentrate on this.
Oh, I don't?
Nope.
Oh,
However, you will take extra damage if you get hit. It just won't break the spell.
what do you mean extra damage?
You'll find out if you get hit.
Don't get hit.
Please keep me from being hit.
No promises.
Simply avoid all damage, forehead.
Just roll better, though.
Bitch, I could get hit by a fly and die.
Then
Simply
don't get
don't.
hit by a fly. Just dodge the fly. What's the issue?
Avoid everything.
I'm wearing sandbag.
Oh, congratulations. Your grave is now filled with sand.
So you all watch as one brave and or stupid goblin rushes forward at Dwayne and smacks him with its sword and does absolutely nothing because he cannot hurt Dwayne.
Damage versus bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing for non-magical attacks.
Yeah, but not only that, the goblin just didn't hit him. Alright, Neil Sarday, your turn.
Okie dokie. First thing I'm going to do is I am going to cast this. Beacon of Hope.
Okay. But do they have to stay? No, any creatures within range.
Any number of creatures within range. I think that's all of us.
But it is a concentration spell. So,
Oh. I thought it was an aura. Oh well, forget about it.
Is
it.
an aura, but
it
it's
is
also
it is an aura, so they have to be within the aura to get max HP. And advantage on saving throws.
still a pretty big fucking aura.
Well, you
Correct.
better stick close to me then. She
Well, that
go.
depends. Do you plan on going close to the thing, able to eat magic?
I'm not a close-range fighter, so no, I am not.
Anything else,
Okay.
Idle Sergeant?
No, that's good for now.
Hubert. Yeah. Hubert casually walks by the goblin, slicing his short sword across its neck, causing it to make a gurgling sound before it hits the ground. And for just a moment, it seems that Hubert is disappointed at how fragile the goblins are.
You wanted more of a fight in a situation like this?
What does he
Just-
fucking expect? It's a goblin.
It's just not as satisfying, my lady.
Oh, Hubert.
Hot dog.
Alright, Dwayne, you see that big person up there? Crush him.
Remember, you have control of Dwayne.
Oh, yeah. Duh. What is an elemental's move speed? 30 and 30. We'll go 30 and have him hold his action. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. And then we'll hold our action. Attack! Anything that gets too close. Patterson has orders as well, deal with gobos that aren't the big gobbo.
Okay, Goblin is going to try to attack Dwayne. Goblin misses Dwayne. Dwayne will be able to attack Goblin.
Dwayne shall take it back. It is a siege. And a reach of 10, god damn. Does that hit it?
That will not hit the Goblin.
That is a shame. Does it get its
Okay.
multiple attack or no?
Yes.
Oh wait, buddy. That
will
hit.
hit.
Oh god, that is f***ing
Earth Elementals deal a lot of damage.
15.
Alright. Believe she's Goblin like Bug.
Which I find hilarious because I just squished a bug that was crawling across my screen. It was right over the goblin.
Right. Goblin War Chief is going to pull out a crossbow. He is going to fire a shot at Dwayne for 11 points of piercing damage.
Before or after resistance?
Before. It is not magical, so the resistance will trigger.
Okay. I should probably say T. He is 1, 2, 6.
Another Goblin War Chief is going to fire at Dwayne. It's going to hit Dwayne for 11 points of damage.
All I can imagine is Gurnot hit marker sounds. Oh, because fucking Russian Badger and the JFK.
Too soon, dude.
It was like forever ago. We were still on black and white TV then.
Thorgrim, your turn.
Thorgrim is going to shrug his shoulders, crack his knuckles, and is going to
Rajay?
How far it is to Gabo. It is very far to Gabo. So he's going to just move there. Okay. So gonna move and is going to take the dodge action. so that he will be ready for things that try to tackle him, and will spend a hit die.
Okay. Are you below your maximum HP for him?
What do you mean?
Like, after you use your hit die, are you still below your max?
I haven't, most likely.
Okay, roll your hit die real quick.
12, it's 4. No, yeah, I will be.
Okay, you also regain 2 HP.
Okay, so that's 10. Alright. Almost at triple digits again, I'm good.
Okay. You all watch as the brood mother doesn't seem to be paying much attention to you all, as she reaches down with one hand, grabbing a stalactite, rips it out of the ground, and with the other hand she grabs the goblin closest to her and stuffs them both down her gullet.
That is disgusting.
Is it darker within 30 feet of Edel?
No.
Sure about that?
Exactly within 30 feet.
If not within the bubble, he is not within the bubble.
I don't see
the bubble.
Aelisarday, why didn't you do the bubble right?
Don't.
I fixed it. There.
Really?
Circles are weird. Because the circle does not go with corners, but if you go to this spot here, that is 30 feet out. So, since it is a 30-foot circle, Thorgrim is not within it. All because of it being a circle.
Circles.
Stupid circles, why can't you be squares?
This is why I prefer squares.
Stupid sexy Flanders. Aelisarday, it's your turn.
Oh boy, okay. I'm going to go up here. And then, let's eliminate... Where's my shit? Oh, there it is. Let us eliminate these guys before they become a problem. I'm going to cast Ray at 4th level. So, that would be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, 1 is going to go to him, 2, 3, him, 4, 5, them.
Yeah, some poor guy just got fucking crit.
That goblin that got crit is still standing, just not by much.
How inconvenient. Alright, that is my other turn. Wish I had attacks that were like bonus actions, alas.
Alright, so at the initiative count of 20, after Aelisarday's turn, you all hear the brood mother make a series of grunts, groans, and gargles before you hear a wet splashing sound as a new contender comes along.
That's
she gave birth.
That's gross. That's really gross.
Ew.
Ew. That's really, really gross.
Time for Hubert.
Ugh.
It's gonna go to this war chief. Yes. Wow, Hubert.
Dude.
He's too shocked at how cool Adel was a second ago. He's distracted. Either that or he's horrified at the vision of a goblin mother giving birth.
And takes 17 points of damage on a reactionary attack from the war chief.
Ouch.
Tauntaun.
Tauntaun is going to do a Tauntaun thing. Then drag forward. Times 30. Not. Oh, no.
Un momento, Theodore.
Turkey.
I have to make sure about something with the elementals. Okay, never mind. Continue.
Okay. Patterson still has his orders of follow Dwayne and kill Goblin.
Patterson is going to make his 3 attacks. Patterson hits 2 of his 3 attacks.
Does he kill the Gobble?
Hold on. Let's find out. No.
No?
The Gobbo is still standing.
Okay, then Dwayne is going to try and finish it off. Does that hit?
That hits.
Crunch.
Weesh.
I am getting kills vicariously through my people.
Welcome to the life of a summoner.
The transitive property does not apply here.
It totally does. He's my summon and he's my son.
Anything else, Tauntaun?
Well, I still am going to move forward. 10, 15, 20, 30. And seeing how I don't have any allies in the way, call lightning bolt.
Okay.
We are going to cast this at the 4th level. We are going to slap it full of fire because this lady's fat. Hopefully she catches on fire.
Okay.
Fwee!
Alright. So using her reaction, as you blast the beam forward, her it seems to catch her eye as she opens her mouth, and you all hear her inhaling deeply as the bolt suddenly bends, going straight down her gullet before you hear her swallow very loudly.
Did it at least hit her child?
No.
Fat.
Does she look fuller?
She's glowing.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's a very bad thing.
Alright, so for now, we do not mess with magic around her.
Told ya.
She likes AoEs because apparently she can suck them in. Which
Okay.
actually makes us pretty much useless.
Anything else, Tom?
Yes. No, not really.
Okay. War Chief time is going to attack Hubert. Crit fails. It's a crit fail-off between Hubert and the Goblin.
They're waiting for each other to make a mistake. And there's been a lot.
Alright. Wow. The War Chief rolled a 1 and a 2. Alright. I think that Gobbo's dead. That Gobbo is dead. Thorgrim, it's your turn.
Coup. I'm going to stay within Order.
Roll a con save with advantage for me, please.
I'm glad that was with advantage, but I probably still fail.
Alright. You run forward, and as you do...
wait. I have inspiration.
You do have inspiration. From the Pulpy
Literally, if you can.
Alright.
Is that going to help the net one?
He had advantage because he's
Oh, he had advantage. Okay.
So, Thorgrim, as you enter, you smell the most putrid smell you've ever smelled in your life. And right as you are about to feel sick, for a briefest of moments, you hear in the back of your mind, wow, this thing stinks! And it's almost as if a clothespin is put on your nose and you make your save. For the briefest moment, you swore you heard Devilish Dan.
Devilish deed. They're the one that gave us the potion.
Ugh.
But otherwise, you're fine
Can I back up again?
if you want to. I mean,
Yeah.
so long as you haven't used all your movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up again. Right
Are
here.
you okay, Thorgrim?
It smells real bad. Real bad.
Really?
Yeah, why do you think I never summon anything with a nose?
Anything else, Thorgrim?
No, I'm good.
All right, Brood Mother time. Brood Mother is going to use her action to consume some rocks and some various other materials around her.
Is she
And
still
this-
glowing?
Yes. All right, Tauntaun and Thorgrim, roll me a strength saving throw.
Who am I rolling a strength saving throw for?
You.
Tauntaun.
Oh, for Tauntaun. This isn't gonna be good. I'm already disliking this. I got a 17.
Hey, you passed.
Oh,
You and Thorgrim will take half damage as the big old Mamma sprints forward, slamming into Thorgrim and scooting him backwards towards you, Tauntaun. But you're fairly certain it's thanks to Thorgrim as he's sitting there holding the goblin back from doing a majority of its speed, as you will both take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. However, it is halved due to the fact you made your saves. And
okay.
Thorgrim, you'll take a quarter damage. Yeah, half is
Oh, I'm still under. Okay.
Do I have to bother with rolling for concentration?
Yes. No. Oh, right, you take extra damage. You will take an additional 2 points of psychic damage.
Owie!
Right, that was its
Oh, wait,
turn.
hold on. I don't have to concentrate on Dwayne, do I?
You don't, but like I said, while he is active, you will take extra damage due to the... That's the trade-off for not having to hold concentration on this spell.
Alright, because that does mean that I can do a different concentration spell.
Yeah, you will take extra psychic damage for as long as Dwayne is on the battlefield.
Like, for example, in Insinuation.
Alright, Edelsarday, it's your turn.
How annoying. I was going to do something, but... Well, actually, I can still do it, actually. Yay. I'm going to go here. Staying within its threat range so it doesn't beat the shit out of me. Then I'm going to cast Fireball. I'm going to aim right here.
Okay. What level fireball?
3. Just normal.
So
Can't really
hurl-
upcast it, unfortunately.
Yes, you can.
It's through the staff.
Alright. So you hurl the fireball, and just like with Tauntaun's spell, you see her open her mouth, inhaling it, swallowing it. Briefly you see smoke coming out of her nostrils as she begins glowing brighter.
Spicy.
I think it's working?
Alright. On the initiative... Oh wait, is that your turn, Abelsarday?
Yes.
Okay, on the initiative count of 20, due to the resources that it has swallowed and the spell slots it has swallowed,
What?
you all hear another wet sound as well as a gargling noise as another war chief comes out, snarling in anger as you see his arm ignited in flames before he pulls out his greatsword, also coated in flames, as he roars out in challenge to you all.
Okay, it's not working.
She is still
Yeah,
glowing.
let's stop feeding it.
I thought it was over... What's the word?
And you very well might be.
It's still glowing?
Yes.
Every time we overstuff it, it has a baby.
I don't know if the glowing means it's working or it means we're making it worse, damn it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the idea.
I feel like we're making it worse.
Look, it's a toss-up. All that matters is that we just have to deal with everything that pops out. Either it eats too much and pops itself, or Dwayne crushes it.
Well, I guess we'll just keep having to try.
Hubert continues tussling with the war chief, who seems to be a fairly skilled combatant, all things considered. Especially since it's supposed to be fairly mindless. Alright, Tauntaun, your turn.
Well, 5, 10. Addison has his orders.
Hello.
Hiya! Hiya! Alright, so Patterson will swing down at the goblin, and the goblin, with a very impressive flourish of his sword, knocks Patterson's attack away, causing him to miss.
The 22 doesn't hit him?
The goblin has a reaction that adds a +5 bonus to his AC.
Damn.
He can only do it on one attack, though, so that's kind of the downside.
Fair enough. I'm assuming that doesn't hit the mother.
Oh no, that hits.
Oh, damn. Assuming that also hits.
Yes.
R 48 plus 10, I believe? Yes, 48 plus 10.
Okay. So, Dwayne will hit the mother twice. However, it does not seem that either attack dealt too terribly much damage.
Damn.
It has resistance.
Well. Earth Glide. To burrow through non-magical unworked stone. Is this unworked earthen stone?
No.
Is it?
No. It has a lot of claw marks in it, almost as if it's been eaten, which counts as it being worked.
Damn. I was just gonna have him go into the earth and just be like, yeah. Constantly pop up, do a couple punches, go down. Oh well. That plan doesn't work. Tauntaun time. I guess we're just gonna try and hurt it more?
Okay.
With an id insinuation?
As you attempt to do it, you see the spell almost comically bounce off the creature's head as it makes its save.
It didn't eat that one!
Interesting. Well, how do you eat something that's mental?
I mean, easily.
What?
This thing.
To be fair, she ate a literal line of fire and changed its trajectory.
Fire and lightning are physical things, but it's just you don't eat
Fire is not physical.
whatever the fuck it is.
Anyway, is that it, Tauntaun?
We'll wait for this man. And it's...
Is that a non-disengage action I see?
No, I'm only moving 15.
Oh,
Moving
you
to the other side of this fucker.
You didn't move out of frame. Gotcha.
No, I did not. I'm smart.
So, gonna continue attacking Hubert.
I only have 9 AC. You think I'm not gonna take a chance to disengage?
It hits Hubert with one of its attacks, dealing 6 slashing damage. Alright. The fiery war chief is going to use his 2 attacks on Patterson. For 9 points of slashing and 5 points of fire. In total, Thorgrim, your turn.
Thorgrim is going to growl defiantly at the giant goblin that just, again, bull rushed it. That seems to be a theme. And is going to level his hammer for a couple of swings at it. Yeah, let's go reckless. Why not? Oh, I'm glad I went reckless.
That hits.
Okay. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. So 7 and 7, and then I'm gonna do just one bonus action push.
Okay.
So, damn it.
Does not hit.
Yeah, no.
Thorgrim, the smell seems to really be bothering you as you can't seem to focus up as you try to hurt this big old goblin, but it does not seem to be backing down.
I need that pulpy potion again.
Oh,
You better not be
Alright.
addicted.
Dwayne, roll an athletics for me.
Athletics.
Yes.
It has a +5 to athletic. Not have a modifier. It rolled a 12.
Okay.
Nothing's
So-
about to be anything.
So the broodmother will reach down, grabbing some scrap weapons to its right, and on its left it reaches down, grabbing Dwayne, hoisting both arms up to its mouth, and drops the swords and Dwayne inside.
Uh-oh.
Is Dwayne still active?
Yes, he is just considered restrained.
Gross.
I can still punch while restrained, correct?
At disadvantage, yes.
Okay.
And at the end of Dwayne's turn, if he is still swallowed, he will take damage. Speaking of damage, he will actually take some damage now that he has been swallowed.
Yeah, I don't have a way to track that. You took away my token.
So, here you go. He is still considered swallowed.
Okay. Move him. Here.
19 bludgeoning damage.
He is officially out of triple digits.
Right, big mamma jamma time. Who is going to throw 2 pooches at Thorgrim, who is currently bead. But I've already said that, so Thorgrim's going to be the one taking the damage. Another 16 damage, so if Thorgrim gets back, he will have taken 32 damage. Awesome. Alright, Ailsa Day, your turn.
Okay, well, guess Tauntaun will be able to handle the voluptuous mother. Let's give Thorgrim some help. I'm gonna cast this.
Burning hands.
Yes, right at this mofo.
In 15-foot cone, so you will be hitting Thorgrim. Or
Now,
Tauntaun.
if I aim it this way, it has to go.
Will hit Tauntaun. As evidenced by your arrow, you will hit Tauntaun.
Oh, brother. Okay, hold on. Oh, mother of mercy. Okay, never mind then.
What's the dimensions of the cone?
15 feet.
No, that wouldn't hit me.
You gotta remember, it goes 15 feet the other way, too.
I mean, not according to my fucking ruler.
Can't hit this
Like,
without
15
hitting.
feet like this doesn't hit either of us. It just goes right next to our edges.
This one hits Thorgrim.
That one hits Thorgrim.
Because
I really...
this one-
Actually, hold on. I can just stream my screen.
I'm not looking. This one would hit you. See? 15, 30, And if I do it here,
Yeah, that one would hit Thorgrim, but this one says that it doesn't.
15, 15, 15.
That's a triangle, not a cone.
Cone is a triangle.
Okay, let me rephrase. That's the super special triangle, not whatever kind of triangle a cone makes. Don't make weird triangles.
By the way, I don't think I can hit this move without hitting one of you. And
Thorgrim, you take 32 damage.
Ah, why?
Because the thing hits you twice.
oh shit!
Ow.
I didn't realize
Is
how
that
bad I
half
was.
to 16 or is that the half?
Are you in rage?
The damage that I took last was half.
I'll say you're in rage for jiggles.
Okay.
So
'cause
16 total.
I wasn't entirely sure because you'd have the damage twice in a couple of hits.
I just assumed you had been rage at some point. And
Oh,
if you hadn't, I DM make it that you have.
Okay, well then I'll just take off another rage then.
15,
I'm just going to go
15.
here, and I'm going to
15.
shut up about the cone. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm going to do cure wounds at. Oh, here's the question. How bad are you looking, Thorgrim?
I'm still above half.
You have triple digits of HP, right?
Yeah. I'm not in triple digits right now, but I have triple digits total.
Okay. Then let's just do this at to get you back up because you are the tank. Let's do this at 5th level.
Okay.
Wait,
You don't have
to roll.
to get
That's
big.
40. Boy, I love
Fuck
this
me
one.
running. I am at full.
That was a bit overkill for how much he needed, but okay.
What? I thought he was at half health, and he has 3
I said I was above half.
Okay, fuck it. Never mind then. I won't do that. Do it.
No, it's too late.
Okay, fuck
Too
it.
late.
I've already brought myself back to full.
Bruh. Okay.
Decision has been made.
Yeah. I'm done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is that all you're doing?
Actually, I don't like this place. I'm gonna Misty Step. Right. Here.
Moves on to Hubert's turn. Hubert is getting real tired of this goblin. Getting real tired of this goblin refusing to die.
Die already! I refuse.
Yeah.
No.
I don't want it.
I'm receiving a call, BRB.
As Hubert will finally manage to land the killing blow on it before sighing an annoyance. It moves towards Adelsar Day, not able to do much of anything else. We'll hold Tauntaun's turn until he gets back. Bad Mamma Jamma Gop. Or I'll at least do Patterson's turn. He'll do his attack. That's the least I can do. One attack. Patterson will make 2 attacks.
Ooh.
As the Goblin will not use its reaction this time, Patterson will deal 12 points of damage. Then it's going to attack Patterson. Miss one attack, nat 20 on the other. Dealing 15 slashing damage. And 12 points of fire. knocking Patterson into a pile of foam.
Oh no, he broke.
Thorgrim, it's your turn.
I'ma hit the big guy again. Thorgrim, revitalized by the surge in healing energy that just pulsed through him. Thorgrim just goes, "Aha, you're screwed now!" and starts swinging. Yeah, he's screwed now.
Nat 20! Nat 20! Okay, so automatically 12 fire, automatically 10 bludgeoning. Let's see. Then 11 damage on top of that, plus 2 damage raging, and then the second attack is only 13. Alright, so he looks worse for wear, but he is still standing.
And then I'm gonna punch him in the face.
You crack him once in the jaw, but he still does not go down.
I can do this all day. But not now, because my turn's done.
Okay. Brood Mother gonna use its turn to continue eating its surroundings. Big guy going to punch Thorgrim. That'll hit. For 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
5 and 4, so not.
Alright. Idle your turn.
Okay, Adel will point to the big goblin, which I'm assuming is a hobgoblin, and will tell Hubert, go help Thorgrim. And
Once
then,
again, that's just a goblin.
okay, this goblin that's received lots of mother's love. And then she is going to look to the goblin mom, and she looks annoyed. Sighs because there's a big chance that if this goes wrong, we are going to be in big trouble. But she is going to cast Scorching Ray at level 4. Let's hope this doesn't bite us in the ass. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. So it manages to eat one of your rays with its reaction, causing it to glow ever so slightly more, but not much more.
I thought he all.
No, it only eats one. And it will take 30, 53, 69 points of fire damage.
Nice.
Alright, Ton. I skipped your turn because you were herb, so we'll do your turn real quick.
Ah, why is Patterson dead?
He got smacked by one of the war chiefs and it killed him.
That bastard.
Okay, so at the start of Dwayne's turn, you will take 3d8 acid damage
Ah, that's a lot of acid.
as he is slowly being digested. You will take
He's being door-juistered.
11 points of acid damage. And
Real shame we're not resistant to acid.
14 points of bludgeoning.
Is it non-magical?
Yes.
Does it already have?
No. Alright. Now it's Dwayne and Tot-Tot's turn. I did do Patterson's turn before he got knocked out, by the way.
Okay. Did he at least do some good damage?
He did okay. He smacked.
The 15 hit on the inside.
Yes.
Awesome. Ew. 1.
Hold on, I can move the dice? I just dragged it off my counter. Weird. Ah!
Be gone, thought.
I
Alright.
didn't know I could drag them onto the screen.
Alright, Tauntaun. Your turn.
Pon is unfortunately gonna have to take a disengage. Get away from the big man.
Good plan.
10, 20, 25, 30. And then bonus action. Oh, what do I have for bonus action? Dust Devil's an action. Nope. Nope. I really gotta find stuff I can do with bonus action eventually. Because right now I have nothing. So, yeah, that's my turn. I disengaged. I moved. Dwayne did some stuff.
Okay, Tauntaun, roll me a con save.
Alright. Don't know why I'm rolling a con save.
Reasons.
Okay. 13.
Alright, Tauntaun, as you move into that square you're in, you get hit by the most putrid smell of body odor, rotten, bad breath. And due to your failed con save, you are now considered poisoned.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Alright, so that was Abel Sarday's turn with the whole pew-pews. The Brood Mother on the initiative count of 20 with a very wet sound, and Plop is going to give birth to another big mamma jamma,
Fucking
this one having fiery fists.
Oh boy.
motherfucker.
Alright, so it's time for Hubert. Hubert is going to use a third level spell slot to heal himself. 28 points. For 28 points. Tauntaun, it's your turn.
Sorry, what did Hubert do?
He healed himself.
He didn't go help Thorgrim? Bro. How long?
He was low. He needed to heal himself.
Well, we're gonna start with,
Oh yeah, Dwayne at the beginning of his turn will take 10 points of acid damage and 7 points of bludgeoning. And then he crit fails.
is that 7 halved or
No, I do not give you the halves. It'll be halved to 3. But Dwayne crit fails on one of his attacks. The 19 hits though.
I wonder if I banish this thing, I fucking get him back. I'm gonna try and banish the fucker.
Okay. Let's see, a charisma save.
Disappear.
The crit failed.
Welp.
Ah, damn, I didn't get Dwayne back.
No, Dwayne is inside it, which means Dwayne goes with it.
Well. Alright, guys, I have bought us a minute.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Anything else, Tauntaun?
No. But is the smell gone?
Yes.
Ah, cool, so it's coming from her.
Where did you think it was coming from?
Her ass.
The place where she sat?
Alright, Tauntaun. The War Master sprints at you with his flaming sword and deals 15 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
And 9 points of fire.
And how much is psychic? Is it 5 on fire?
Yes. No, 9. 9 of fire. And 1 psychic.
I'm not looking too good. Please help.
You also need to roll a con save for your banishment.
Okay.
DC of 13.
Oh, crap.
Oh boy.
Well,
Anyone want to talk to me? That was my last 4th level spell slot.
it just shows up with a big loud...
Oh, no. Barely even realized that something happened. Alright, so that was attack number 1, Tauntaun.
Well, you going down,
I'm
son.
gonna die.
Alright, it missed attack number 2.
I might live!
Thorgram!
Bonking time! I'm on tackle! Hooey. I'm on tackle! Better. 14 damage. And then a punch!
Alright, with a punch and a loud crack. Boom.
Huzzah!
Thorgrim does another one.
God damn it! I'm gonna go and join with my friends.
Alright, the Broodmother, using its action, will pick up bits of stone and Patterson. And it will it eats Patterson and the bits of stone.
This bitch gotta die.
That's the plan. That's why
Oh,
we're
yeah.
here.
Oh yeah.
I don't need your sass, but she just ate my child.
Oh, so
It'll
you
start
can give it, but you can't take it. Elle is going to step over here.
Unpons always seemed more of a taker to me.
Hey.
So,
Hey, you're the one that never wanted to join. We invited you.
alright, let's see. First time casting this, actually. Lightning Bolt.
Right. So it opens its mouth and inhales your lightning bolt.
I was aiming here. Well, I guess it just takes anyway.
As it begins glowing again.
Wait, it wasn't glowing before? It stopped glowing?
Its glow was going down, slowly but surely, but it is glowing once more.
Okay, yeah, spells aren't helping here. I've been a fucking idiot.
You don't know that.
It's kinda obvious.
Every time it gives birth, it's making creatures with elemental adaptations. However, if the hypothesis is to overload it, you haven't overloaded it yet.
I tried, it didn't eat all of them.
Yeah, it couldn't eat all of them.
I don't think we have enough spellcasters to overload it.
I think it's more of a we just have to cast one spell per turn,
Well, I guess.
as it only has one reaction.
Guess Hubert's gotta help you not die so you can cast spells, I guess.
Yeah, you're better at healing magic. I have literally nothing but attack.
Oh yeah,
That's
Healing Word is a bonus action.
And
Yeah,
he'll
you
be
have stuff you can do with
HP.
your bonus action.
Alright. Healing Word, you get 7.
7 HP, Tauntaun.
I'm a bit healthier! Yay!
Is that it, Adelsarde?
Yeah.
As it comes to Hubert's turn, he looks to the big creature before him and goes, I have a very terrible idea.
I'm all for terrible ideas.
What if we cast spells on it? It seems to be consuming spells, which is causing it to glow. In theory, if we can get it to that sweet spot of overloading, it would hurt it, correct?
Yes.
I
So
would assume so.
are we gonna make it explode with magical stuff?
I'm going to try.
Okay.
Good luck.
I can't do magic, so I'll cover for you.
Yeah, start killing goblins.
Good, save Tauntaun.
Got it.
Yes, please.
Coming.
As he will pop in and immediately get punched in the nose by the horrific smell that's in this creature's vicinity.
Good lord.
And Hubert is now poisoned.
What?
Can I unevolve an
That.
He rolled a 13, let's be real here. As Hubert will walk over to it, and he'll reach a hand forward, seeming absolutely disgusted at what he's about to do, place a hand on it, and cast Cure Wounds, he'll cast Cure Wounds at a 3rd level spell slot. Which you guys do not see. You do not see the goblin's wounds seem to get healed as it begins glowing very, very brightly. And now Hubert needs to roll the next thing. I need to make sure poisoned condition doesn't give him disadvantage on dex saves. I don't think it does. I think it's just attack rolls.
Yes, the attack roll is an ability check.
Doesn't have any lay on hands to heal himself.
So, to clarify, this is a poison effect, correct?
Yes, that's the reason you had advantage when you entered the first time.
Good to know.
Alrighty, so this is going to deal 10d10 damage to hit everything within a certain radius of it. Right. So this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt Hubert a lot. 64 points of poison damage. As a bunch of vile gunk and gross explodes out of the brood mother suddenly from Hubert casting the spell upon it. Dwayne is ejected from the brood mother. Alright, Hubert needs to make his dex save to see if he takes half damage. Hubert will take quarter damage, so he'll only take 16.
Hell yeah. Whoa.
Yes, this dealt 64 poison damage, by the way.
That's fucking horrifying.
And it'll take 128 damage from the explosion. And it looks like it's not feeling very well, but it is still standing. And Hubert doesn't have a bonus action spell, so Hubert is done. Tauntaun!
Where are we going?
Do it.
Where are we going?
Oh wait, Patterson's remains also got ejected.
What?
He was ejected?
Do what?
I said, oh shit, he was ejected?
Patterson and Dwayne were both ejected.
Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna start
The chunks
with,
of Patterson. At least.
start beating on the lady again.
Thorgrim in a Hubert goes, save Tauntaun then. Hubert disappears and you go, alright, I will, hello, kunk! And it knocks Patterson's skull knocks you in the head.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hello.
Hello, Patterson.
No.
Wait, Patterson?
Alright, Tauntaun, your turn.
Supposed to be an 8, but
Hey, nat 20.
on the 2d8 creature. I don't think the 13 hits.
The 13, who are you attacking? The brood mother?
Yes, mummy.
Yes, that hits.
Oh god, she is very low AC. We're gonna start with crit.
Ouch.
2d8 plus 5 plus 16?
Yes.
Look!
She's still up.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting her to die from that. And then, lightning bolt. The final lightning bolt I can cast.
What level?
3rd. I don't have any more 4th and 5th.
Nom 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 nom.
Completely fair. Does it hurt the man in front of me at all?
No. It has been completely consumed by the mother.
Okay.
Right.
By the way, this was radiant.
Okay. Alright, big mamma jamma. Thorgrim, roll a strength save.
Motherfucker!
Honk, honk.
Not my.
Chugga, 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 chugga.
Whoop whoop! Smash!
All
Fuck!
right. You will take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
I require assistance. Oh no, my assistant was fucked.
Is that halved or not halved?
Not have.
Okay.
Alright. Tauntaun. Prepare to get whipped. Or...
If it's more than 18, I'm dead.
5 points of slashing. And 5 points of fire.
And the psychic?
1.
I'm at 7 HP.
And 5 points of slashing.
I'm probably dead.
1 point of fire. 1 point of fire.
I accidentally threw a slash in there and it's like, okay.
And you survive with 1 HP. Thorgrim.
Hey. Well, there goes my plan of helping Tauntaun. Is big scary dude just body checked me again.
You can walk around the body check, man.
Yeah.
I
Just
might
saying.
I might have to, because that's technically still within his range, right?
Yes.
Oh, neat. So I'm just going to I'd love to play with you, but excuse me, a second. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. Like I said, can do this all day. I'm gonna start swinging that War Chief guy here.
Okay.
And fuck it, I'll do it recklessly.
You're a brave boy.
I'm a brave boy. So 16?
That does not hit the War Chief.
Mother of mercy.
That does though.
That does hit the War Chief.
Oh,
Hell
mother of
yeah, let's
mercy.
go.
So
Dang.
let's 22 points automatically, and then 18 points on top of that. All right. Anything else?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna bonus action punch.
I'm gonna punch the fuck out of it.
And clang, ow, ow, ow.
Son of a bitch.
Ah, fuck it. Yeah, just like the Looney Tunes, like.
It's like he's wearing metal on his body or something.
It's like his body is made of metal. Is ow.
Anything
But
else, Borger?
Shit, I forgot to do something. Oh well. I was going to do something on the thing that I hit with.
Were you
Yeah.
going to add extra damage?
I was. Oh well, I guess I can't now. Sorry?
I said nope.
Nope. Well, hopefully that gives Tauntaun enough, opening to get away.
Is that all you're doing?
Yeah, that's pretty much all I'm doing.
Alright, Broodmother will spend its turn mounching on some supplies around itself. It'll
Mounch,
sort of.
mounch.
Okie dokie. I am going to turn my 3rd level spell slot into 5 sorcerer points. Then I'm going to take 7 of my now refreshed sorcerer points and make that into a 5th level spell slot. Then I am going to walk here, here. Yep, I am.
And we're going to attack of opportunity.
What? Oh, I moved
Actually,
a bit
they're
too
technically
long.
provoking too.
There we go.
Okay.
I don't know why it moved me there. That was not where I wanted to go. And then I'm going to cast... oh, no, here. Then I'm going to cast Mass
And
Healing
we're going to
Word.
attack of opportunity.
Whose?
The War Chief?
Fuck it. I can't just go back and go the other way now, can I?
No.
Yeah, I thought so. How
Don't
much am
worry,
I taking?
missed.
Oh, nice. Lucky me.
He shot. And he missed.
Alright, so then I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word at 5th level. So that
And
will
the
be...
Broodmother's gonna eat it.
Yep. 3d4. So
As
that's...
cheese. The Broodmother ate it, so you don't actually get the healing.
Well, affects multiple people.
Eats the whole spell.
Oh, are you targeting the Broodmother with it?
Yeah, targeting her and everybody else.
Gotcha.
And we're in your aura.
Yeah, if you are targeting the Broodmother, that changes it. If you weren't going to target her, you got to eat it, and you got none effect.
Nope.
It only affects AoE.
Saw that Hubert's healing did something to it, so following suit. So everybody gets 12 plus 3, 15 HP.
Oh, I am suddenly much healthier.
Okay, so after your spell, Adel Sarday, you see that it is glowing much more brightly than before.
And I'm back at full hit points again.
There was a bonus action too, so let's see. I'm gonna hit it with healing words.
You can't.
I can't.
You
Oh,
used
that
your
is a
bonus.
bonus. Can't I use another bonus action as a normal
No.
action? Alright.
You've asked me this numerous times, as has multiple people. That's not how this works.
Okay, fine. I'll hit it with Thunderbolt. Firebolt.
Alright, roll damage. Or roll to hit.
But didn't eat the healing word. The mass healing word.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
want to eat the
Part of it
firebolt?
as part of it.
No, it will not eat the firebolt.
Oh right,
because
I
the
have to
fire-
not target it.
The fire. No, you can. You can target it with spells, but firebolt is a cantrip, so it's not going to eat that.
Okay, never mind then.
It'll still do damage if you hit it.
Shit, it's 914.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we've
And
been
fuck.
going for a bit. Fuck it. Fairy fire.
That it will eat,
Nom nom, bitch.
but it's still just a glowing.
Boy.
As it moves on to a
Wait, hold on. I just remembered. I have the amulet. I'm gonna use its bonus action head.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna cast Healing Word
Okay.
on it.
Right. At what level?
Alas, I can only do level 1.
Okay. No.
You're a bit low on spell slots.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm almost at the point where I'm gonna have to drop a 7th level spell on this thing.
Dwayne and Hubert need to roll dexterity saving throws.
Earth elementals have a dexterity of not very good.
Oh, never mind. Dwayne's immune to this.
Oh, he is?
Yes. Because it's poison damage.
Oh, yeah. Rocks tend to be immune to poison.
Alright. As the Broodmother will explode once again, dealing 71 damage to everyone who is unfortunate enough to be too close to it. Which just so happens to be Hubert and Dwayne. And just barely... No, just Hubert and Dwayne. Hubert and Dwayne. Hubert did not make his save with a 16, so he will take 71 points of poison damage.
Oh boy.
You told me Dwayne was immortal to this.
Do what?
I said, and you told me Dwayne was immortal. Oh god, it's dead.
It is dead.
Not out of the woods yet.
So now it is Hubert's turn, as Hubert is feeling not very healthy, so he is going to cast haste on himself. And he is going to speed over to the big old goblin brute boy here. And he is going to pray that he can kill it. initiation. And he did not manage to get it either time. Tauntaun!
Wait.
Dwayne misses. Dwayne misses.
Oh.
But since Dwayne was the last thing to attack the Big O Gobbo gonna attack Dwayne with
Hey,
its
what
fire.
about Tauntaun?
Do what?
What
Oh
about
wait,
Tauntaun?
right, Tauntaun, it's your turn. Sorry, you shouldn't do Dwayne first. All right,
I'm used to doing my summons first, because then I can situate myself around them. We're gonna do a second level magic missile at Big Man. Actually, you know what? No, at the War Chief.
Okay.
Fuck the War Chief. And we gonna make it cold on the off chance that it turns off this man's fire.
okay. Roll damage.
4?
Yes, 4d4 plus 4.
Cold. Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
That's a royal sink right there.
Anything else, Tauntaun?
No.
Okay, now it's time for Big Man. Big Man punched Dwayne twice. And these attacks will be magical.
Oh, they are magical. Oh shit.
For 15 bludgeoning damage and 2 fire. For 17 total. And 9 bludgeoning and 15 fire for 14 total. War Chief time. War Chief going to attack Thorgrim.
Good.
Miss. Thorgrim.
Thorgrim going to attack War Chief.
Wait a minute. You attacked recklessly last turn, didn't you?
Yeah, and I was going to attack this one.
That means it has advantage on you, so its misses may not have been misses.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Make them not misses, I dare you.
1 hit.
Ooh.
For 8 slashing and 6 fire. Easy.
Meanwhile, I hit it back with a 20, I'm assuming.
It's going to use its reaction to use its parry and knock your attack aside, preventing it from hitting it.
Okay, well, second swing. Natural 20.
Joke's on you, bitch! I was baiting you!
Joke's on you! Here comes the backhand!
I'll teach you why I was known as the Master Baiter in combat!
What?
I am the Master Baiter!
Well, that's a quote.
what I'm imagining is Thorgrim swings with, in one direction. He parries it, and then I just use the momentum to swing in the other direction and clock him in the other side of the head.
And it is dead.
Watch the groin, Thorgrim. Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Anything
Getting
else?
how tall you are. Is there any other baddies?
Yes, the big Ogabo.
Big Ogabo.
Please don't stand
Oh.
directly next to me.
That Big Ogabo. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go,
let's try not and be in lines.
I'm gonna go over here.
No, please. Oh.
You said don't stand next to you.
You were fine right where you were. God damn it.
No, because we were in a line.
Yeah, but who's
What-
gonna
what-
shoot lightning at us?
Oh. Well, it was gonna.
Just do your thing, Thorgrim. Don't let them tell you what to do.
I'm gonna punch him in the butt.
This thing charges in lines.
Okay. Roll a hit. Alright, you punch it in its gluteus maximus, but it does not go down.
Charlie horse, bitch. And
Alright.
I believe that's all my actions.
Alright, Adelsarde.
Fuck it, I want this thing dead. I want its family dead. I want to piss on its ashes.
You already killed its family.
I'm gonna kill its family a dead lightning bolt.
Okay.
Earl Sarday, Jesus Christ, people think I'm horribly violent.
Alright, so the lightning bolt
You
courses around it, and you see it seizing up as the lightning courses through its body before it eventually hits the ground.
When it's seizing up, it'll just push it to the center, falling.
Okay. So, DM, I have a question.
What?
Can I just unmake a nose on my face?
You will still have a sense of smell, so no. Alright.
Get rid of it. I want loot.
Alright, and we're gonna call it there for the night. Congratulations, you killed the broodmother.
Huzzah!
So, the thing about it is it can only use its reaction to eat one spell per turn, but if the spell had multiple parts to it, it could not eat the entire spell. Secondly, if you cast a spell on it, it considered eating it, and once it got up to 10 total spell slots consumed, it exploded.
You mean to tell me that if I just threw my magic missile wand at it, we would have been done earlier?
Pretty much, yeah.
Damn.
If you enjoyed the video, like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you stick around to see more of what I make. Be seeing ya.